My goodness. It's always a struggle with this here OBS. We made it. Alright, let's see if volume is good to go. Oh my goodness. Fighting with my computer today. Hello everyone. How are you guys? Alright, so we are getting back into Disco Elysium. After a week away, oops, we'll do the customary what are the buttons check. Oh man, alright, so where did we leave off? We were gonna do a few things. We were gonna find a bridge. We were gonna come back and talk to the smoker guy. I think that's tomorrow, though. We're gonna do something else. Oh, we do not look good. We do not look good at all. Oh, boy. I guess we could check our task list. I'm jumping right in today. No chit-chat. I'm super late. I'm like half an hour late to my own stream. I guess that's the perk of being your own broadcaster, right? You're just like, nah, 8 o'clock today. Oh, thanks, Zia. The scarf is, I guess, I mean, it's freaking cold out here, even though it's April, almost. Kind of wish I didn't have to wear a scarf in April, but you know. It's how we do. All right, let's see. Oh boy. You want all the armor pieces. Deck yourself out in the full metal battle-hardened glory. Note this might take a while, like a long while. Yeah. That's my ultimate quest. Joyce. Oh, we wasted a lot of time with Joyce last time. That's right. Oh yeah, find a way into the secret passage. Cool. That one's pretty cool. The hostile cafeteria's forgotten corners. That one's actually pretty interesting. Oh yeah, the third thing is Measurehead is gonna go take the body down. Cool. Oh, I'm supposed to be showing the tattoo picture around? Wow. I'm a really bad detective, you guys. I was all about the ship log in Outer Wilds, and here it's just me not looking at my ship log. Oops. 35 degrees in Michigan. Ouch. Yep, that sounds right. I mean, it doesn't sound right. It's not right. It's spring. Kuno, Garte. I feel like I talked to Gart. Track down your badge. Yeah, right. Oh, yes! I became a smoker. Cool. I forgot about that. I'm not paying for damages. All right, let's follow a main quest for right now. Oh, can I go back here, actually, since we're all the way over here? No, that's fake. All right. Gotta go. Gotta go. How do I get out of here? Kim, where's the door?
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always.
I
You don't have to sit down this time. See you soon, Debarger. Just kidding, but not too much.
Gotta go. I thought I just walked in here. Ugh, let me out. Why can't I leave? Is this a glitch or am I missing a door? Oh no, guys. don't think that they would trap me. Ugh, ugh. Let me out. Is this the door? How the hell do I get out of here? Oh my god. Oh my god. Yikes. That was not clear to me at all. I was trying to go straight, and I had to go around this little box, I guess? Oh, weird. Is this underneath? Oh, depth of field. Look at that. This is underneath. In my brain, I was reading this box as a direct ramp into this box. Woof. All right, we escaped. Let's go. Wow. We're off to a good start. We're off to a real good start. Welcome in, welcome in. We're in a climate crisis. Indeed we are. But we can forget all of that in the war-torn vestiges of Revachol. There's no climate crisis here. The worst has come. Is this loud for you guys? It's pretty loud for me. I'll lower just a little bit. If that's too quiet, let me know. These puzzles are tough. Turbo jerky. Super rude. I can't even walk around, you're right. Well, to be fair, it's kind of unclear where I can go sometimes. Just a little bit.
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marsh and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. Marsh. On. Arrête. Off.
Let's turn it on.
With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
It's pretty cool. Is that it? Ooh. Cool. Very slow, but all right.
And with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. This crane was built with a purpose, which has now been fulfilled. To move this container.
What's inside the container, Inland Empire?
Who can say? All you know is, it's special.
I can't see how that was worth the records, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
Kim, you are the best. He's all business, but like he's got a little bit of personality. He's like enjoying the finer things in life. Wonder if we can bust in.
Before you stands a cargo container, just one of many in the yard.
Lieutenant, I think there's something special about this container.
Is this like your thing with that wall again?
Yeah. Maybe. I can't tell. I think we should investigate further.
You do? Because I don't.
What? Why not?
There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
I don't know, Kim. It just feels special.
It's a cargo container, detective, just like all the others.
He doesn't even look at it.
We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to talk to the Union, right?
I'm gonna knock on the door.
No reply.
I'm gonna knock again.
No reply.
I wonder how many times I can do this.
No reply. No reply.
Open the door.
You attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
Was it the 30 times I knocked on the door? Oh, cool. I can try to persuade the door to open. Hey, anything's possible.
Why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
Because getting physical wasn't an option.
Because what wasn't an option?
Using my body over my wits.
Now is not the time to get philosophical, detective. You can do that after hours.
All right. That's weird. It's very, very weird. Will my rhetoric get to the point where I can force the door to open? So weird. Oh yeah, we learned about wild pines from talking to that rich lady. Joyce. Cool. Yep. Wild pines. Wow, I'm never gonna read that correctly, am I? I just feel like white pines is a nicer name. Maybe because it's snowing always in this game. Alright, how does one get back? Ooh, this is cool. We haven't been in here yet. Radio is emitting strange buzzing sounds. Zia, how's your day been? You know, it's been a day. I've been looking forward to playing this game, going to a post-apocalyptic, war-torn Revachol in my mind, just to like, not be at work, I guess. How's your day been going? Ooh. Book La Fumée. Yeah, video game stream days are pretty chill. Once I can get my computer to cooperate with me. Ooh, where did that book go? There it is. No? No. Oh, that's the photo that I took from that guy's desk. Maybe I don't really get the book. Some things are just health. Someone left the coffee machine on. The dark liquid in the pot looks almost sentient. Standard office filing cabinet. Dewey typewriter. Every worker equals member of the board. It's written at the top of the flyers. Ooh, upstairs. No, outside. Wonder if this office has a sad song somewhere. Postcard. Where is this stuff going? I do get that one. Postcard. Glimpse across the river. A little more than a decade after the war, the eastern bank is already fully renovated. The hillsides are lush with gardens and residences. Someone's parked a small beige airship by the fountain. This postcard will sell for a pretty penny. 34 cents. Yeah. Magnesium. Neat office shades. Hello. These were stuffed away in the dockworker union office. They're perfect for scribbling down paperwork when the sun tries to get in your eye. Good for staring down suspects, too. -1 drama, but +1 visual calculus. I wonder if I could see things better if I wear these. Let's try it. Maybe I can find things that are hidden. Hey, Perichi. The needed 2d6 was 18 and you have 0. So you're not very close to winning on anything less than a crit. Clear, yes, but there's always a chance when you're rolling dice. Yeah, I would be very surprised if I could persuade a door to open on my first day. It's my first day. I gotta work up to that mental prowess. Now, here's the real question. I jumped over here. How do I get back? So I jumped down. Let's see. We can't find a way out of here. I think I can go this way. started a new writing project officially. Cool. That's exciting. Musk from oil and rust comes from the chasm in front of you. It smells like blood. Oh yeah, we're getting all the gear here, people. Plus half-light. Ooh, I don't know about that. Half-light tends to get me in trouble. Already blew the check with this guy. Let's see.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Lee. Sure, mister. Absolutely. I'm always willing to
Where
help
is
out
everyone,
nice
Leo?
fellows. Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in. We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Everard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate.
Ooh, good to know. Good intel. Jean-Luc.
But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
He stops, but seems eager to tell you more. What kind of trouble did this Titus and his friend get into?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business.
Ah, don't I look like a union man?
Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling them to take some time off.
Don't go all bad cop on this simple, friendly fellow.
But what did they actually do?
I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. That's just how boys are, you know.
Ah, yes, boys will be
I
boys.
haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school.
Easy, Leo. Let's keep this on the hearties.
He looks to you for assistance. Too rowdy? Leo, what kind of a fight did they get into? Did they kill a mercenary?
Too late. Leo's mouth is still moving, and the words are spewing forth. Words, words, and look, even more words. This guy could go on till the end of days. Now he's talking about some drunk sawmill owner who... No, he already switched to a prized fishing rod he apparently owned at some point. You know what? Just cut in there with your questions.
Aw, man, I don't get anything from that. Okay. Alright. I just want to get out of here. Guys, I couldn't even get out of the union office. How am I supposed to get out of here? Oh, man. Ooh, money. I legit don't know how to get back. Unless I can jump up. Can't go in here.
You're back before the cargo container. Its draw has not lessened since you were last here.
Nope. Oh my god. Alright, if I am missing something, let me know. I give up. How do I get out of here? I'm really struggling with the, literally where to go in this game. Is there a way through here? Like a basement? Ooh, what about this door? Ooh, what about this?
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
Maybe it's because I have my glasses on now in the game.
It's unfortunate for the
Maybe
union
not.
to just leave their paperwork laying around like this.
Yeah, let's take it.
Let's see what's inside, he thinks.
Yeah.
The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders.
Browse through those folders.
Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara.
Okay.
And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold.
All right. Anything interesting?
It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
Indeed. On that note, I'll stop blasting my eyes with these lights here. Force yourself to go through the folders. Yeah, I think we need to.
Whatever's hidden
Hell
here
yeah.
is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it.
Fair.
However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer.
Look at the note.
It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters.
Love it. Always a sign of a well-adjusted person.
Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes.
Of course it's Leo.
Special whirling borscht. Water Everart's plants. Sweep office floor. More banners. All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Look, Kim, a to-do note with a list of errands for Everett, and it's pretty pointless.
One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
One of his aides, it's Leo.
What is so special about this borscht? Code for drugs, booze, blood.
Special whirling borscht? I mean, honestly, the rest of the things are so mundane. I'm pretty sure it's just borscht. Take another look at that note.
Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes. All items on the list have been
Alright.
crossed out. The drawer.
Boring. Let's see if we can escape through here. Ah, we're somewhere different. We've done it. My God, we've done it. Oh, could we have gone in that way the whole time? Whoops. Turns out maybe I didn't need to jump off the roof. Although I'm pretty sure this was locked. Oh, no, I still would have had to, because the other one is... Nope, maybe could have done it. Where does this lead to? Yeah, totally could have done that. Oops. Well, we went on an adventure. Hey, I heard you're supposed to go take a body down for me.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
Ever told you to help us get the body down from the tree?
So it was. You surmounted the harbor wall in a display of athletic prowess to reach my superior. Then had him give me an order. I salute your cunning, and I will remove the body from the tree with my bare hands.
Dang, Measurehead, all right.
You're so noble, Measurehead.
Thanks, Harley.
But while I am gone, someone must stand guard on the bridge. That someone needs to be you.
Ooh,
Both of you.
okay.
That would mean you're openly showing the people that you're taking the union's side.
Wait, that means showing everyone that we're taking orders from the Union.
Yes. That is precisely what it means, homunculus. This is not going to happen any other way.
Lieutenant, what if we don't want to do that?
This is the uncomfortable result of not taking it on ourselves. I can live with a compromise.
Okay, Kim, if you're in it, I'm in it.
Listen to your little friend. He is wise in his childlike way.
Oh, God.
His mysterious race may yet prove fierce competition to my heroic haplogroup.
Dude, why you gotta be the worst? Okay then, even though I'm not happy about it.
Babe, see that they stay here the whole time.
Alright, well, looks like we're Union employees. That's what I get for being weak. Spindly little arms.
The woman's gaze follows Measurehead as he leaves.
So, you guys are like cops or something?
Apparently so.
Cool. I like men with guns and power.
It's good to know
I'm
what you like,
Katya, by the way.
Katya.
You hear that? That sound. He's breaking something.
Oh boy, this guy.
Yeah, Jean-Luc must be really tearing it up over there. I wish I could see it.
I also wish I could see it.
Look at you! RCM rent-a-cops! Guarding that bridge like Evron's lapdogs! Is this where it's at now? The RCM is for sale!
And who are you? What is your business here? Why are your clothes 4 sizes too small for you?
Oh god, I'll work with whoever I want. Maybe. Yeah.
A shrill laughter interrupts you, echoing across Martinez.
Uh-oh.
It's Kuno,
Ah, maybe I should have talked to Kuno first. Let him know this guy was coming.
the man turns to look behind him at the behemoth appearing around the corner, approaching him, walking past him.
Are you gonna bring the body up here? Okay, good. That wasn't part of the deal.
The corpse has been removed from the tree. Stand down and congratulate yourself.
Ugh.
You have sided with Ray's victory today.
There has been no side choosing. We did what we had to do to keep order.
And what you had to do was to become a Union man for all to see.
It doesn't matter what they think. They don't understand police business. Let's get out of here. Measurehead. I really wonder if I needed to jump off that roof at all. Dear, dear, dear. Really seemed like I did, though. Hey guys, what's up? What's up, what's up? It says GRIH. Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor. Alright, we gotta go check to see what Measurehead did, because that was... He probably pulled the tree out, don't you think? Cracked the whole branch off? Still day one, man. Kuno, you alright? Oh, dude. Couldn't you have at least, like, given some dignity to this poor guy?
You missed a good show before. A kid came by and completely fucked the tree to pieces.
I bet you enjoyed that, Kuno.
He fucked the tree up! Fucked it good! It was porno!
You kids need a hobby.
By the way, Kipt is a racial slur.
I thought so. I'm gonna use this as a teaching moment because Kuno really cares what I say. Stop using the K word. It belongs in the past, Kuno.
Can't tell Kuno what words to use. Fucking kipped.
Oh, Kuno. Kind of knew that was coming. What is this, a word museum? You want to belong to a museum, Kuno, with the old people? Let's use some reverse psychology on him.
Fuck you. Kuno says kipped if he wants to. Kuno's dad says kipped all the time. Kipped's a cool word.
Kuno, is it? Hey, Daryl, what's up? Welcome in. Shane says, I think Everett said he'd unlock the door for you since you're helping him. Oh, that makes a whole lot of sense. Thank you, because I was really wondering if I needed to jump, but that makes sense. Welcome in, Daryl. Welcome in, Raiders. We are talking to Kuno, who is kind of the worst. I apologize for him. I am the sorry cop. We're playing Disco Elysium. What were you guys up to? I love that raid emote. That's awesome. Welcome in, welcome in.
Kippity kipped. Kippity kipped, kip, kip, kipped.
Oh, God. I apologize for both of these kids. Let's just... Yeah.
Kipped.
Oh, God.
All right, shut it down, see. The cunt has business to do.
I talked to Manana about the armor, Kuno. I know.
So?
We're solving a murder, by the way, Raiders. Did he just say so and that's it? I thought he was going to go on and on about it. Daryl, what were you guys playing? Are you playing a full video game again? Or are you just sampling different things? Walking Dead New Frontier. Oh, cool. Hey, did you ever finish, what is it called? It's the one where you're a bodyguard. We were chatting about it a couple of weeks ago with Outer Wilds. Oh, God. Where you're like, oh, and you're not a bodyguard, you're a spy. You wear a white suit, you're bald. I don't remember the name of the game. You're an assassin? Question mark. Is it called Assassin? All right, Kuno. Oh, this kid is the worst. He told me you promised to sick the pigs on him. He said thank you, wasn't too keen on chasing down that armor anyway. He said you're now the king of the entire Jamrock. I'm gonna go with the truth.
Fuck, okay. Kuno's a giver like that, yes?
Wow, we've confused Kuno. We did it. Hitman! I was close with Assassin. Did you finish playing that?
Kuno sent your fat ass running around like jello.
I love these kids.
Look, pig. Kuno sent you to rough some people up. Kuno played you. That happened. Now you and Kuno should move on.
I mean, I could tell him I'll remember this, but honestly, this is totally within Kuno's character. Like, I would expect nothing less, so I'm gonna go with whatever, kid.
What is this? Trying to be cool with your new asshole?
Yeah.
Kuno was just being nice to you. You got fucked bad. Now limp the fuck out of here.
This kid, man. How did he learn to be so tough?
After this shit, you better have something real interesting to say if you want to stay in Kuno's face.
Dang.
Yeah, real interesting.
Dang. Now I'm on blast. Daryl, no, I didn't finish it. It wasn't really conducive for streams because it takes so long to do the missions and there's no real dialogue in that particular game. Yeah, that's interesting. I'm kind of feeling almost the same thing about this game. This game has like way too much dialogue sometimes. Personal level, I love the game, but I'm like, is it a stream game? I don't know. I feel like there's like a nice balance with streaming games with dialogue and action. And as you can see, I've just been getting yelled at by a child for like the past 5 minutes, so that's the vibe. Kuno, I have more questions about the crime scene.
Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it?
The dead man's clothes were in the trash container. How did they get there?
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
Look, I need to know. I could be a lead in the investigation. Someone may have tampered with the murder scene. Kuno, clearly you care about these things.
Listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit.
He's right. He's absolutely right.
Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
500? Kuno, I have 16 real. Are you kidding me? What's so great about your pants, though, Kuno, honestly?
Pig, these are found modulars. Liquid fit, performance crotch, urban survival shit. Made in Mirova by scientists. Pants scientists.
Oh my god, yes, that's my new job.
Believe it, you need this shit.
He unzips his jacket to give you a quick peek at the plastic-wrapped pants. They are graphite black and look brand new.
These could drastically improve your chances of survival in the urban wilderness.
I am not wearing the same pants as Kuno. That is like a personal line for me.
Coach Physical Instrument endorses these pants. They are tartan ready.
Wait, I have to tell him I might be interested in the pants? No. I already have pants, Kuno.
Whatever. Kuno was trying to help you, but you're too fat for fouling anyway, pig.
So be it, Kuno. Turbo Jerky. It's good. It's a good pace. For the stream, you mean? Yeah. Or just talking to Kuno. Because I'm talking to Kuno, I must disagree with you. But for stream, maybe. Daryl, in the past versions, it was more story. And the ones I was playing, it was more on how you did in the assassination. Yeah. I don't know. It's kind of fun, but yeah, the one I played, I guess there was a bit of a story to it. Like, there was a reason you were at the party. That's interesting, though. So how's Walking Dead?
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Kuno, I gotta leave. You're terrible.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
I thought you might not. All right, let's get this body to safety. Can't
The
believe that
corpse
guy ripped the
lies
whole
on the ground
ranch.
among the remains of an absolutely demolished pinewood branch. It's gently laid on one side.
Turbo Jerky, the pace of the game to stream. Oh, good. I'm glad you think so. I was on the fence with it as a stream pace type game. I guess I don't actually have a lot to compare it to. I have Sable, Outer Wilds, and this is my first not running around open world game, so I'm branching out. Oh boy. Well, it's down.
Mr. Measurehead has done a good job. Nothing is too broken or compromised.
Ooh, gained a
The
new
victim is ready for a field autopsy.
Holy cow. A field autopsy?
Yes. 1. Investigation of the scene. 2. Initial examination of the victim.
Nope.
3. Field
Nope.
autopsy. 4. Transportation of the body to the morgue. We are on number 3.
Okay, Kim, take it away.
The fuck are they on about?
Kuno, no one asked you.
Cop's gonna cut his shit up.
Don't we have someone else to cut his shit open?
It's not about cutting. And no, you and I are detectives. The honorary rank of detective signifies our ability to handle the entire incident chain, from autopsy to cleanup to social work.
Oof. Wait, honorary rank of detective? Oh, that just means it's important. Unless, of course, he's saying that I'm not really a detective. Clarification, please?
An honor and a burden
Ah.
attached to your rank once you've proven yourself able. Usually after 5 to 8 years of field work. Mine is lieutenant detective.
I don't feel like I'm a detective.
You are. Your station would not have assigned you on this case if you weren't. Now, the way I see it, it's either this, or we complete the initial interviews. We already met Evrard and Joyce, but didn't quite get Joyce's interview done.
Yeah.
For that, we have to ask her about the lynching, not just talk to her.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, we can always do the autopsy later. Let's go talk to Joyce again, I guess.
Not much later, I hope. He's about to melt away soon.
Ew, all right, understood. Daryl, I'm enjoying it. There are legit cliffhangers I didn't see coming. The one I'm playing is the third of the Telltale Walking Dead games. That's awesome. I've seen a bit of the first, I think. But I love Telltale games. Actually, I would say, so this game is very, very dialogue heavy. I think Telltale's a perfect balance of dialogue and action. And there's some quick time. I loved The Wolf Among Us. That was an amazing game. The book appears to be erotica. See you later, little girl. Didn't catch me looking. Alright, we'll go talk to Joyce, I guess. Sherry, the humor makes it go down a bit easier. Streaming the game when it didn't have voice acting seems like it'd be rough, though. Wow, did this not have voice acting at one point? I thought it came out in 2019. Did they update it?
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
What can you tell me about this lynching?
Quite a few things, I'm afraid. The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Oh, shit.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41, Detective Dubois. I'm afraid Harry doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
Oh, thank God. Thank you, Kim, for covering for me.
Oh, and what happened to yours, Detective?
Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events.
Remember when I told you I literally cannot remember even the most basic facts about reality?
How can I forget?
One of those facts is where my badge is.
I was hoping your condition was rhetorical, Detective.
Aren't
A
we all?
questioning technique.
I wish it were.
I have sympathy for your highly unusual condition, sir, and I believe you. But as it stands, I cannot share any confidential information until I've seen both your badges.
Oh my God.
I understand the dictates of protocol, ma'am, but is there no way around it?
Look, I'll go stand over here. You just talk to Kim.
I'm afraid not, Lieutenant. These are my employer's orders.
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
How do I negotiate my way out of this? +1 sympathy for my amnesia. I feel like I'm pretty good at suggestion. I'm just gonna go for it.
She's a negotiator.
Hell yeah.
Just float a favor at her. Insinuate.
Surely there's some other way to demonstrate our law enforcement credentials.
I will be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible.
How's 16 reales sound to you?
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain.
Like what?
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason.
They're profiting from this trade.
Indeed.
The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones.
All right, I'll do your side quest.
Or you can recover your badge. Though if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
Joyce, you're very astute. Cherie, yeah, you're playing Final Cut, which added voice acting last year. Oh, wow. I didn't know that. That's awesome. I am so grateful for it. Because, yeah, this would be a lot of reading. Quite honestly, I don't think I could stream it if there wasn't voice acting in it. I would have to go through so much LaCroix. Like mainlining tea.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Excuse us for a moment, madame. I need a word with my good lieutenant.
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
Wow, that was quite hushed. In case you didn't hear that, he said, "This is not going quite as I hoped it would, detective." How did you hope it would go, Kim?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchmen.
Really? I thought it was going so well.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
Look, I don't know how I could possibly be more off-putting. I'm carrying around a wrench. I have tiny glasses, a big hat, and gardening gloves, and a tie that's alive. So, Kim, I'm doing the best I can.
He doesn't let it show, but there is a limit to how much the consequences of your unprofessional behavior can cost the investigation.
I'm sorry for putting us in this situation. I'm sorry, cop. I'll handle it.
I'm sure you will, Detective.
What do you propose, that we don't investigate drug trafficking?
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we are siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it.
Yeah, we did just kind of guard a bridge for a Union member, so I think there's plenty of evidence on that end.
What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done, and demand for her information on the lynchings.
Yeah, let's do it. Conclude. We're never going to find my badge.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Turbo Jerky, thanks for the hydrate. One day, one sweet day, LaCroix will see my stream. And they will become a sponsor. But until that day happens, I will purchase their product and drink it. What a hard bargain. Hey, Odysseus, welcome in. Good to have you here. How's your night going? We are doing some tough negotiation with a trader of sorts, logistics lady, very rich, running circles around me and my partner in this detective caper that we're in. Okay, tell us about this alleged drug trafficking.
It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samar and Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Seems straightforward enough.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
Wow. They come through the terminal? Say more about that.
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
Hey, I'm from Jamrock. I'm a Jamrock guy.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know.
Mm-hmm.
And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut.
Makes sense.
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union.
Of course not.
Still, every chain has its weak link.
Am I gonna need bolt cutters? What do you mean, Joyce?
The lorries. Someone needs to move the ingredients from the harbour into the city. Once they reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers, well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they are vulnerable.
Perfect.
Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment.
It's that damn lorry driver. Why does everyone I need to talk to completely racist and a horrible human being? I don't want to talk to them anymore. Ugh.
I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
Aw, dang.
You'll be indebted to her, in a way. But one step ahead of the Union in another.
What proof do you have that the Union is involved? They're involved in everything. It's no coincidence the lorries are stranded there like that, is it?
No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However, this is a limited time opportunity.
Oh boy.
Once the complaint has been processed by the Trade Committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue.
Understood. Good thing I have a couple hours left before it's time for me to go to sleep. In game.
Thousands of liters of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol.
Oh.
Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable, the weary.
Yeah. Okay, I get it. I get it.
The cold breath rushes in from the bay, making its way down the alleyways and potholed streets. From Martinez to Jamrock. In the traffic you hear the clinking of glass vials, concealed beneath tarpaulin. Or is it just your teeth chattering in the cold?
fucking misery.
A lot of it. It comes in from large Samaran factories in South Safre, Sigai, and Sinyao. The literage they must get from this terminal alone must be oceanic.
Dang, Joyce, you're such a do-gooder for wanting to help people. I'm sure there's nothing in it for you.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call East Motortrack and beg them to open a drawbridge for me. I'd wandered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand.
All right. I've made up my mind about the smuggling investigation.
Yes?
Yeah, we'll take the case.
Excellent. According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout.
One of them's the worst.
Hopefully one of them will know something.
Odysseus, doing fine, doing lots of accounting. Then I found you alive and I decided to keep you company while I'm working. Thank you for streaming. Ah, well, thank you for hanging out. Interesting game. Never heard of it until now. Yeah, so actually, chat picked this game. We finished playing Outer Wilds, and I put up a few different suggestions that folks had mentioned, and then Twitter voted for this one. So this is like a crowd pick. But then I looked into it a little bit, and apparently it won a lot of awards for storytelling and RPG gameplay. I've never played an RPG video game before, but apparently there's quite a bit of choice involved in this one that other ones don't have. I guess they're a bit more railroady. But yeah, thanks for hanging out while doing accounting. Actually, in-game, I need an accountant, so I don't think that's going to work out for us, but at the very least, we're getting some good energy.
It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I can keep the drawbridge up for a few more days at least. You should have the time you need.
A few more days? Joyce, you have to be specific. This is a timed event.
In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
Thank you. That's all for now. All right. Looks like the sun is finally setting in game. So we have a few things going on here. I think we leveled something. Let's see. Yeah, we got a level up when we got the body down. Ooh, what should we increase? We've got really crappy physical stats. Hand-eye coordination is laughable. Perception's also pretty bad. I feel like perception could be better. Maybe that'll help me find things. Although I'm kind of also dumb as a rock. Got 1 logic. Visual calculus. Reconstruct crime scenes. Man, these are all really good. I've got good suggestion already. That one has come in handy for me. Alright, where is that? Oh, there it is. Play the puppet master. Odysseus, I'll see what I can do. Man, if your accounting skills can reach into the confines of a video game, that's some next level accounting. That's like resume worthy. All right, let's see. Oh, boy, this is such a choice. Should I just hang on to it until I need a skill and then we'll level it at that time? That's kind of the cheesy way to do it, but you never know. All right, let's stay on task. Here's my task list. Ask the little girl in the fishing village. Oh yeah, I need to find the fishing village. Need to get cigarettes. I'm really interested in this secret passage. Visit apartment number 28 sometime after 2100. That's the most juicy one, I think. All right, where is this place that they kept talking about? That would be good to know. Terminal B. I guess we could just go right to the drivers. Ugh, we gotta go talk to that unpleasant guy. Not okay. Whoa, two things. The damage looks like it could have been caused by an earthquake. Maybe a sea monster did this to the plaza? Yeah, right, buddy. This is the toll of war. Ugh, I gotta go talk to this guy.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Do you gotta smoke?
No.
Ugh, you are the worst.
He's got a smoke right there.
I know
in his
it.
fucking hand. Snatch that shit out of his fat fingers.
You're
He
smoking
beat
one right
offense
now.
into his-
It's my last one.
You hiding smokes from me?
Why would I do that? I'm an honest man.
Oh, God. Cool. That's exactly my reaction. Cool, thanks.
I bet.
Uh-huh.
Sorry I couldn't be of any help.
Look, I'm not going to beat this guy up yet. My arms are noodles. I have to get information out of him. You're a lorry man, right? What's your stance on drugs? I'm doing a drug investigation now.
Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
He takes a long drag on his cigarette. Why not?
You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Mirizza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector.
Are you complaining that people are taking your drug ferrying jobs and manufacturing jobs? Dude, man.
They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage.
This guy is literally the worst. Listen, I don't agree. No, I'll never say that to him. I can't. Principle. I can't just straight up ask him if he's smuggling drugs. Is this some kind of logical point here? Hold on, but they make Al Ghul alcohol in Imara too. I was told that they do. I mean, let's see what he says to that.
I don't go for that foreign piss. Proper booze is made in Mundi. Or sometimes I like a dram of that Yugograd vodka. Koikos and worse much, but they do no booze.
Oh, man. Do I have to say I agree with him? Let's just ask him about drugs.
Not in, not out. I'll never betray the purity of my tribe.
Ugh, you make anything sound terrible, dude.
So you're telling us that you don't know anything about drug smuggling through Terminal B?
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
You leave Kim alone, you bastard. So why are you still hanging around here? Most of the other lorrymen have left.
What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking around at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
Yeah, that's accurate. If it's not you, then who's running drugs through Terminal B? I'm gonna use my spaghetti arms and push him up against a wall and say that.
Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang. That beady-eyed South Samaran.
What?
His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well.
Look, I can't use this guy as a source of information. He's just a racist jerk. Come on. The guy's not even a lorry driver.
Of course he's a lorry driver. What? He tell you he's just some simple businessman or some shit?
Oh, God.
He's selling his employer stuff after he broke the seals on his Humanux lorry. His tribe are natural liars.
I hate
It's
it.
in their blood. He's your man, all right. 100%.
Look, I'm not even going to bother to talk to that guy because you are the worst.
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Sealang himself has to say.
Guess we need to pay Sealang a visit if we're giving this guy an ounce of credence.
Guess so.
Yeah, get out of here. We're done for now. Let's go talk to another lorry driver. Ugh. Who's a lorry driver? Hello? Are you a lorry driver? Ooh, money. 60 real, 0.6 reales richer. Oh, you're not interactable. Lorries. Ooh, store fuel here. Now they store booze. That's the scab guy. Odysseus, I hated him too. Yeah, we had a previous encounter with him, and it was not any more pleasant than that one. Alright, I don't think the Union scab guy is a lorry driver. Let's go down to the bridge, I guess. I feel like if the bridge is blocked, they'd be hanging around there. This is Sealang, the guy he was talking about. But I kind of don't want to bother him. Like, I just feel wrong about taking leads from that guy.
Evening, officers.
Sir, where are lorry drivers? This is where the bridge is up. Hot air rises up from the sewer, sour, acidic, and strangely comforting. Logistics. I mean, I guess we can talk to Sealang. Maybe he knows where other lorry drivers are.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
So Sealang, what's your stance on drugs? Just asking for a friend.
Drugs? I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives. Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent. Mwah! Tasty, tasty drugs.
Oh my god. Yes. We're looking for a lorry driver who's transporting drugs out of the harbor. He or she is in this traffic jam.
That's so cool. You investigating the local drug trade like some cool nut?
Yeah, man.
I am not a lorry driver.
I know.
I'm just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that.
Oh, man. I guess I gotta go for this. But you are a lorry man? You are a lorry man? Another driver has identified you and your lorry.
Who said that? It's the fat racist, right?
Yeah.
I bet it's him.
Uh-huh.
He has an agenda against me.
Yeah,
Because
I
I'm
believe
an
it.
immigrant
Yeah.
who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
I know. But I only had one option to say to you.
So you admit you're a lorry driver?
No, I just said I work harder, and he's an asshole. I'm okay. Maybe I'm a lorry driver too, a little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream.
I hear you, man. I hear you. As a streamer of video games in the evening, I hear you, Sealang. Okay. So, Sealang, were you embarrassed to tell me? Nah, I feel like that's assuming a lot. You forgot to tell me?
Exactly. It's such a small part of my life. It's in the rear view mirror now. I'm climbing out of that hole with ingenuity.
Then I want to become an investor in Sealang's business. Where's that option? Sealang, my source tells me you're the one transporting drugs for the Union.
No! That's insane!
been eyeing me for a week, and he sent you here.
Uh-huh.
Maybe he's the one, huh? Have you thought about that?
I guess I have to say this to you. Sorry, bud. Stop squirming. What do you know about the drug operation at the harbor?
Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
Silang, you better not be lying to me.
And what crowd is that?
Crowd! You know, the drug crowd?
He doesn't want to talk about them. He's afraid.
Who are you afraid of, Silang?
Look, there's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please don't get me into this mess. I've spent 15 years working my way up.
Yeah, and you're selling really nice pants. I would like to buy some. Okay. So this one's threatening. If you don't want to get into this mess, you have to give us a reason to move on. Jeez. Let's go the buddy route. We're buddies, Silang. Help us out. No one will know it was you.
It's a she, okay? The other drivers call her the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her, she's no lady.
Wait, what? Is the lady driver the old woman back there? Point to the pale driver. Dazed out, strange. Oh, is that the lady that was spacing out?
I don't know. Maybe. If she is, I haven't gone near her. I don't get involved. I told you.
Silang.
It could be. She was strange.
I mean, she was just chilling. Who are these other drivers who talk?
All of them. I don't know. I told you all I know. Are we cool now? I really want us to be cool now.
Me too, bud. Yeah, we're cool. Do you have any pants for sale?
Who exactly is talking about this lady driver?
Apparently not cool.
The racist or the other one with the tattoos?
The one with the tattoos is also kind of a racist. It's like a little conflated, honestly.
All of them. Even the ones who've left. I don't hang out with them. I don't remember who has tattoos.
The dude's entire body is covered in tattoos. He's like a tree. He's like 7 feet tall. Silang. Okay, we're cool now.
All right. I scored. Let's cap this off with a purchase. You can walk away from here with funky sunglasses, detectives. Both of you. You deserve it.
All right, let's see. This check. It's a white check, so it will refresh. I'm not going to persuade him to give me money. No, no, no. How do I buy from him?
You keep coming back. That's good, officer. Keep browsing those clothes. Keep saving that economy.
Okay, how do I get better stuff? Composure. I think we just found our stat. Composure it is. Let's see where that is. Keep your poker face. Boom. We gotta get better clothes.
You keep coming back. That's good, officer. Keep browsing those clothes. Keep saving that economy.
All right, let's do it.
Something cold raises your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer.
Odysseus, that's top tier
100%
video game playing.
And
What,
sport,
investing in my purchasing
all in
stuff?
different typefaces.
I just bought a windbreaker.
Practical, and yet it may deaden your senses to the world around you. Possibly because of the awful typeface.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only $4.50 for you, sir.
Oh, -1 Shivers. All right, Shivers is just for flavor anyway. Yeah, we can buff our composure some more. Let's do it.
Gotta prepare for springtime, right?
All right. We earned that windbreaker. Let's see what else we got in here.
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garb.
Economical, but also trendy. Look firsthand.
Man.
Buy secondhand.
Do I have to buy the itchy pants for him to refresh his wares? I don't want to buy the itchy pants. Oh man, I look even worse now. Cool. Kim, how can you be seen with me, honestly? I feel so bad for my partner. Odysseus, saving leveling up skills until needed. I always spend them as soon as I level up. Yeah, I mean, they make leveling such a pain. Like, I had to talk to people for like an hour last time. They really made me work for that level. Gotta make sure it's worth it. And by God, this jacket, worth it. Look at that. Chic. Very chic. I still only have one shoe though. I think I'm gonna go the whole game with one shoe.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
Let's keep listening.
From another planet. Hey there.
Hey, Tommy. I am the law. What's going on here, Tommy?
It's the jam, my man.
Breakthrough imminent. Ooh. I think I got another feat. Or a skill tree thing. He motions towards the sprawl of lorries with a sweeping gesture. What's the jam, Tommy?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck.
Hear ya.
Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
So how long have you been here? Days?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
I really like how you spell tires, Tommy.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
Uh-huh.
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
Oh, Tommy.
So tell me, what do you need?
Got any smokes?
Nope, don't smoke.
Oh my God, everyone who's smoking says that.
Some of the other drivers do, though.
He's literally
There's
smoking.
still a few around, waiting for the jam to disperse. Or waiting for the sweet release of death.
This dude is literally smoking.
Yup, nothing wrong with that statement. Your senses have nothing to add. You left the ask around elsewhere.
Rude.
You could also check the kiosk down the street. Frit. With 3 T's. Rebishal's weird.
Revachol is weird because the other guy who was smoking said he didn't smoke and he was just messing with me. And I think the game honestly forgot you smoked, my friend. Tell me about Lady Driver.
I don't want to talk about that.
We're on to something. Turbo Jerky also spends skills as soon as spending your level up skill points. Oh, Turbo Jerky, you're playing Elden Ring right now, aren't you? Do you have to do a similar point buy for your skills in that game? All right, my friend. I don't mean to pry, but I need your help. Looks like she may be involved in drug trafficking.
Man, I was hoping she'd catch a break. All I can say is, she isn't around here anymore. She isn't some mastermind evildoer. And I don't know where she is.
Who is this person? What's her name?
Thank God I don't know. People here call her the Lady Driver. She kept her name a secret. From me, too. Now I see why.
What does she look like?
A youngish woman. Gruff, but in a cool way.
Man, that's every woman I've met so far in this game.
What color hair?
Blue and violet.
Cool.
Dyed. It was violet when she got here. Blue before she went.
Who is she to you?
A friend? An acquaintance. I don't know. She was the only person in this damn jam I could talk to. She's someone I don't want to rat out to the law, okay?
I understand, Tommy. You're super cool. When did she leave?
Damn, I don't want to... Please just let it go.
Yeah.
Whatever she did, it can't be that bad. She's not a bad person. I know that much.
We can't just let it go. It's part of a police investigation.
Exactly. Do you see this jacket? Police investigation.
That's how it always is with you, isn't it? All part of the investigation. The girl's troubled. If you hunt her down, she may not survive it. I can't have that on my conscience.
I understand, Tommy.
It won't come to that. We won't pursue her on this. This is information only.
I don't believe you.
You said she's troubled. How?
She's got the darkness in her. That young person's darkness when you think it's all over. And you're looking for a way out.
This game is super real sometimes.
She shared this with you?
Yes. Which is why I don't want to snitch on her.
It's not snitching. It's just a few questions.
It's snitching, man. I know what it is.
I was told everyone's afraid of her. You're not?
I heard the rumors. I saw the other drivers looking at me strange when we talked. And she told me, too, that she's had a violent life. But I wasn't afraid of her. More like for her.
Tommy, you were so good for her.
Did this violent life include drug trafficking?
Kim, always on the hard-hitting questions.
Well, it looks like it did now. But we didn't talk about that. We talked about life, you know? She talked about her mind.
Aw, man, I bet they laid on top of a lorry and, like, looked at the stars together. So cute. Hold on, her mind?
The way it worked. The trouble it was giving her.
The pain it was causing her.
When she left, did she leave her lorry behind?
Fuck, man. Go grill someone else with these questions, okay?
It's fair.
There are plenty of drivers here who couldn't stand her or were afraid of her. They'd be more than happy to rat her out.
Tommy, I respect you, dude.
He's right. There are other options. The raceman, for one.
When you say raceman, which person are you referring to?
Push Tommy, and it will break his heart and his spirit. Don't expect you to be pals.
Yeah.
Now is not the time to focus on feelings. You need that info, son.
No way, he's not gonna rat on her. They had a really cute Garden State moment. Let's find another way.
Thank you, friend. Wow, this makes me feel like I should pick up smoking again.
Tommy, you've never stopped.
Would help with my rhymes, too.
You are legit taking a drag on a cigarette like every 5 seconds, my friend. Gotta go.
Don't be a stranger.
Bye. Tommy, you are so cool.
Lonesome.
Whoa.
Long way home.
Holy shit. What? Oh, I finished charging it.
Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market.
Oh, wow.
Past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
So, this scenario, this whole card here, was charging for like 3 hours or something. I can uncover options, paths that create skill trees for the game, but I have to activate them. It gives me a temporary stat boost or sometimes a stat decrease, and then it will branch off into a different tree of skills for myself in the game. So the one I pursued was thinking about where I'm from, because I have kind of like an amnesia in the game. So this is all very flavorful text, but it says, why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? So I have a dealer in my past? Learning cap for perception raised to 5. Speed gives 1 psi. Interesting. Is that a base stat? Yeah. Was I at 4 before? Huh. Problem, solution. Okay. So now what? Can I branch off of that with another skill? Let's see. Oh, and it does allow me to forget it, I guess. Let's see. Oh, this is the communist one that I saw in that guy's house. People think communism was some crazy idea. Yeah, this is like the grand leader of communism. -2 visual calculus. I don't know what kind of bonus that would give me. -1 authority, embarrassment to the party. Man, maybe I should wait till I get better things, because these are all negative. Coach physical instrument. So you're minding your own business, trying to get some detective work done, when suddenly a voice emerged from within you and told you you're a wuss, a namby-pamby, a sissy, and a limp jellyfish. This voice has 0 gender sensitivity and even less empathy for underwhelming athletic performance. Try to purposefully piss it off, see if it teaches you something. Pretend you don't know the difference between a double and a single support phrase in the discipline of the hammer throw. It hates that. Weird. None of these seem good. Okay, I'm just gonna ignore those for now. Let's check out our map. Whoa, Renee. Wait, come back. Did Renee have a... Is there something new going on with Renee? Composure, legendary. Huh. I wonder why I had a little exclamation point by that one. I've got all these legendary checks, dang. All right, well, this guy was super cool. Let's go find someone who hates that lady. Oh, that's neat. Little shortcut. I don't think I can try this check yet.
An old monument stands in the middle.
So the deal with this game is if I fail what they call a white check can be tried again, but I have to level the stat or it has to be a new day. I think. I'm hoping.
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph in her hands.
Leave her alone. She's just sad. She's not our mark. Let's find another lorry driver. Apparently, they should all be around here somewhere. Other lorries are here. Turbo jerky. Level up skill points burn holes in my pocket. I literally lost all my runes responding that I'm playing Elden Ring right now. I'm so sorry. I guess you don't have a lot of chill out time in that game.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam.
I already looked in that lorry. Where are my lorry drivers at? Lorry drivers? Was this guy a lorry driver? I don't think so. Oh, God. I don't want to talk to this guy.
For something odd? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
I know you've been giving me the runaround. Fess up. Where's the lady driver?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Then why are you smirking?
Listen up, fuckwits. You don't scare me. You cops don't run Revachol West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run anything.
Just tell me who the goddamn lady driver is.
You're all bark and no bite. The real dogs are up in Jamrock. Everyone knows that.
I'm from Jamrock. Can't you tell? I've got a cool shirt.
You mean La Puta Madre?
Ooh.
The name resounds like a bell in the air. A dark gong. You get a bad feeling about it.
Why do I have a feeling that that is my dealer?
Looks like the lieutenant has a plan. Let him do this.
All right, Lieutenant, take it away.
Yeah, him.
Cross your arms and nod.
Then I presume you are familiar with his peonies.
Yeah, they're his little bitches. He's got them all over the unions.
Not just the unions. He has peonies everywhere. Some say he even has them in the RCM. 20
Kim.
fucking peonies who do anything for him. Multi-ethnic drug addicts.
Wow. Odysseus, I understood that. I'm Mexican. I know Spanish. Very bad word. Let's say nothing. Let's see where this goes.
You're not peonies. You wouldn't be investigating a drug thing if you were.
Oh, wouldn't we? Racist lorry driver. You know nothing of what our peone status requires us to do. Yeah, he's never gonna buy it.
No, of course not. We are not peonies. But if we were, and one of Madre's drivers were to be stealing from him, then it's a good peony's job to find out who that is.
God, Kim is good. He's good. He's real good.
It's not a hard job. It won't take a long time. It won't make Madre angry. But a stupid fucking racist is standing in the way, protecting this fucking thief.
Kim. With the mic drop.
I'm not scared of you or the mob. I'm under the protection of the Lorrymen and Carters Guild.
Uh-huh.
You've seen that corpse in the ceramic armor there. Did his shitty little guild protect him?
Dang, Kim. Kim is the best NPC.
Nah, you wouldn't just leave him out there if you...
Wouldn't we? You seem to know a lot about how we work.
The lieutenant turns and gives you a barely perceptible nod.
I'm gonna give him a really exaggerated wink. Like a huge wink. Just like a, yeah, buddy.
I softened him up as best I could. Now it's on you to finish the job.
Amazing.
Be careful. This man's still got some fight in him, by the looks of it. It won't be easy to break him.
Hell yeah. Ah, we should have buffed our half-light. Oh, this is a white check, so we could retry it if necessary. We've got +2 from Kim's Bluff. +1. Saw you snooping, cabin. I don't know what that means, but it's probably something I did. And a -1 because I perhaps told him to go fuck himself, which also sounds like something that I said to him. I'll be right back. let's look at our clothes. Do we have anything to buff half-light? What was the thing that was supposed to buff half-light? We haven't encountered too much. Was it the gloves? Yeah, it was my gloves. All right. Let's put these bad boys on. All right, and should we switch out the cloak? You think we'll need more composure or more... What is this one? Taking back the streets. Sounds right. Let's talk to this jerk.
Looking for something odd? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Yes, indeed I have told you, or I am going to tell you to fuck off. As I have told you in the past, sir. Make him tell you what he knows. Roar.
Men like this only respect two things: strength and fear.
It's the gloves.
Time to turn up the volume.
Show me her lorry right fucking now. The lady driver's lorry. Batman voice. Where is it?
Fuck you, I told you. I'm not gonna...
Huh? You see these gloves? Huh?
There. His voice grows smaller as yours.
That's right, my friend. Odysseus, yeah. All right, chat. Which one? Which one? Which one's your favorite? This is all juicy. Which one would you prefer that we say with our half-life? Oh, I don't want to swear though. Kipped is a racist term in this game, so we're not gonna say that one. Let's not stoop to his level. Option 3. I've been to your fucking lorry. I know where it is. I'm gonna burn it down. You hear me? Are you having second thoughts on burning down his lorry? 'Cause that one's kind of nice. I mean, number 1 is like very forward, and I feel like it really ties us to him longer than is necessary. Maybe 4. What's your name, fuckhead? I'm gonna go on police radio saying this guy told Madre to fuck off. I love all the caps. Gotta be honest. But if you want to swear, I would go to 3. I mean, they all swear. Except this one's racist, so we won't do that one. It's also the only one without the F-bomb. Yeah, let's threaten to burn down his lorry.
Look, fuck you, man. It's some lorry down there. Green, banged up thing. I don't fucking know who she is.
Okay. That's not nearly as intimidated as I hoped he would be.
When did she go away?
I don't know. I don't even know her name. She just rolls with the fleet and acts like a big shot. Some dyke, probably. I haven't even seen her for days.
Dude, this guy is just the worst on all angles. He can't just be a nice person for 1 second.
Now it's not a big deal for him anymore. This is how he saves face.
Where exactly is her lorry?
Past the monument. Down there. The Green Temple. Now leave me the fuck alone, okay?
Gladly.
A small temple by the monument. Green. Let's get into that lorry.
Looks like he got his adrenaline up, too.
Hey, Azunti. Worst character in the game. Also, hi. 3 seems like it's actually using the info that might scare him. Sherry. Yeah. We got him. We got him good. That was weirdly satisfying. I totally hate this guy. Looks like you got his adrenaline up, too. Let's get out of here, Kim. To the lorry! By the statue, I think. I wasn't really paying attention because I was so amped up. Green. There we go. This looks like it. Azunti redeemed hydrate. Welcome in, Azunti. Thanks for the hydrate. Also, I feel like we might need a bio break soon as I have officially run out of LaCroix. But cheers. Alright, let's see what's in this lorry for Lady Driver.
This screen found, A to Z, contemporary, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
This must be the one he told us about, unless he was lying.
The lieutenant peeks inside. Let's try to peek in the window first.
The glass on the side windows is tinted and covered with dust. You can barely make out the shape of a seat and 2 steering levers. It feels like you're peeking into someone's home residence. Inside it's private, cozy, warm, dusty too.
Try the door handle.
The door is locked. The handle looks shiny, like it's recently replaced.
Interesting. How are we gonna get this open, Kim?
Use the pry bar to smash the window. Open it from the inside.
Good idea.
I don't know how good it is, but this investigation has taken long enough. We can't afford it to take any longer.
All right, let's go get that pry bar. What have I been holding this whole time? Oh, chain cutters. This dude's just walking around with some chain cutters. You know how it is in Revachol. Okay, let's get one hand free at least. Ooh, wait, what did that say? What did that say? Equip this to discover secret orbs in shady areas. Yeah. What? Oh my gosh. This is incredible. I mean, I guess it was daytime up to now, so I don't feel so bad. But this is amazing. Look at how nice the light looks, too. Alright, let's bust this open.
This screen found, A to Z, contemporaire, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming
It's
overhead.
pretty bad.
It's seen better days.
That's pretty bad. Wait, what stat was that? Physical instrument, probably?
This screen
Yeah.
found, A to Z.
Alright. Do we have enough for a level up? We do not. Oh, but my physical instrument is pretty alright, actually. I guess it's just my hand-eye coordination that sucks. Yeah, interesting. Flex powerful muscles. I guess I'm not a noodle. I guess I'm alright. I'm like a badly coordinated muscle. Yeah. Who's dumb. And a little crazy. Alright.
This screen found, A to Z, contemporary.
Oh, whoops.
Is parked
I
in
just
the
noticed
shadow
my
of
stream
the
elements
ruins looming
is
overhead.
wrong.
It's seen better days.
Oh, one moment. That's not from this game. Actually, if my mod is still in chat, can you delete my stream elements? I wonder. But regardless, I will fix it now. Boom. So that Lines and Veils statement was from a Rapscallion game this weekend, which, by the way, we're still playing. We're playing it on Sunday morning, if you want to come check it out. Azunti, I love the nighttime music so much. Odysseus got to go to my home from the office. Thank you for streaming. I'm having so much fun. Oh, well, safe travels. Thanks for hanging out. Come by any Thursday. We are here. Same bat time, same bat channel. We'd love to hang out with you again. All right, should we smash this lorry? Let's do it.
With a
We did it!
Pry bar, a glint of light catching on the tip.
Heck yeah.
Pull down the hammer of truth and justice. Release your secrets, Lorry Cabin.
All right, all right, all right. Release your secrets, Lorry Cabin is literally what I would yell if I was doing this in real life. Wow, that's a choice. So is that. We're not in a Marvel movie, jeez. Let's do it the way Sorry Cop would do it. Say, I'm sorry, and then smash it apologetically.
The window shatters, and droplets of glass fly everywhere, shattering over the lorry floor and pavement.
I feel like we would get inspiration for playing up to our name.
Sato.
The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you.
Maybe I'll find
The
cigarettes in
cabin
here.
inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals.
Examine the radio?
Looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed, likely by the missing lady driver.
Fair.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least.
Why would anyone need so many radio stations?
For contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example.
Ah,
This is all
okay.
shortwave, UW and UKV.
I thought they were just jamming out.
Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation. With quite a range, too.
Cool. Is there anything we can do with the radio?
Doesn't look like it.
Okay,
It's completely inoperable without the dial key.
I thought I would ask. Let's go.
The smell of 1,000 cigarettes.
Check the
Someday
pedals.
You wedge yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench, have been casually thrown there by the disorganized driver. But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle.
What? Why would anyone glue a piece of sandpaper to a gas pedal?
Sandpaper? A novel technique. Must be to offer some extra grip to the driver's foot.
Wow.
The movie stars are still smiling from the walls.
Pull out the
There's a radio.
toolbox.
A metallic drawer slides out from the seat. It's empty, except for a folded newspaper.
Unfold that.
It's an issue of Périphérique from last Wednesday. A piece of paper falls out from its pages.
Pick it up.
It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the Ulan frequency system. These formulas look oddly painful. Maybe it's the hangover, but they give you a headache.
Oh no, my accountant left. No! Formulas.
The Ulan frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
Ah, interesting. Kim doesn't know what it is. Huh.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest.
Admire the
rest
posters?
is these are movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s of the last century.
Wow.
One of them particularly catches your eye. A centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat.
Study the centerfold. Study it very closely.
The actress is draped in a sheath dress, one of her shoulders bared. The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera. A feeling of tenderness washes over you. A longing even, perhaps. And gentle tragedy. Wait, doesn't she resemble someone you know? But you can't put your finger on whom exactly.
Someone I know.
The actresses and the rear enclose the rustic.
Great. I think we got everything. A word, detective? Before we return to Joyce?
Absolutely, Kim. I am always ready to talk to you. You have such good ideas.
All right, we've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep.
Perfect. That's something my D&D players need to think about sometimes, right? Let's talk about it right in front of the person that we are going to go talk to. Seems like something police would do. What do you think of all of this, Kim?
Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation.
Very accurate in my experience too, SMT.
I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what the Ulan frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks.
Okay.
Listening in on your calls between you and your station, a worrying prospect.
Yeah, well, we have some terrible calls, me and my station, so I'm sure they're laughing if they're listening. How do you think this is connected to the Union?
We didn't find anything conclusive linking them to the smuggling operation. But somehow, I doubt that Evrard Claire would be oblivious to something like this happening right under his nose.
Truth.
My suggestion is, we use it against the Union in any way we can, to our own ends. It's a slippery hill, but we just might be able to pin them down, indirectly, down the road.
What about the movie posters? I think that they just like movies. I'll ask.
As elegant as they are, I don't think they are relevant to the drug trade.
Yeah, I know.
Don't be fooled. Desire always plays a role.
Says my pants. Could the film industry be involved? What a weird thing to say. A lot of women there, especially for a lady driver's cabin. Listen, dude, you don't even know who this lady is. Who are you to judge? Maybe the trader's some sort of cinephile.
Yes, well...
Oh, Kim, so tactful.
Unimportant.
Okay, what about the RCM?
We should return to the murder case. See what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it.
Sounds good, buddy.
There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation. Sometime later, when we are done here. We do not want to get caught in that.
What are you thinking?
The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madrid grouping is involved.
Yeah.
I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome.
Corruption? I mean, you literally pretended to be a corrupt RCM cop, so...
All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either.
Gotta go.
Debrief over.
Let's go talk to Joyce. Just shine my flashlight at everybody. Hey, you up there with the sign. What's your sign say?
Damn, that felt good. Your heart's pounding nicely. You should tell people to fuck off more often.
Kim, I think I should tell people to fuck off more often. It felt really good. Let me just work this out with Kim.
Not as a general rule, but that one was justified. Better to get the lay of the land before telling people to fuck off.
Good.
That means you should do it whenever you feel like someone's disrespecting your authority.
Yeah, fuck yeah, motherfuckers.
That's the spirit.
I healed myself. Cool.
Never forget, the whole world's a wooden house, and you're a goddamn flamethrower.
That's amazing. And I'm disturbed that I agree with Half-Light. Let's go! I might be no longer becoming sorry cop. I might be becoming angry cop. Oh. Actually, let's see how this corpse is doing. Hopefully it hasn't decomposed yet. Kuno, you better not have messed with the corpse. Alright, he's still there. Kuno, don't you sleep, buddy? It's pretty late, Kuno. Alright. Joyce. Hopefully she didn't sail off on me. That took a long time. Hey, Joyce.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Asunti. Kuno doesn't need sleep. Kuno's riding the wave. Accurate. I spoke with the lorryman at the roundabout.
Yes, my eyes on the harbor have sent
70 XP.
What have you discovered?
Amazing. I love completing quests. This is how my players feel when they complete a milestone. My players are always like, we're doing milestone leveling. Or no, actually, we're not. We're doing XP leveling, but they get juicy XP when they complete milestones as well. And they're like, hey, that was certainly a very important thing we just did. But then when they actually do a milestone and all of that juicy XP just rains down on them like they're in the dollar machine, the one that shoots money all over the place and you've got to catch it, but with XP. That's how I feel in this game. They just gave me a free skill point. Heck yeah. All right, Joyce. We have discovered enough to conclude. For now.
Yes. And will you start an official investigation?
Totes.
The lieutenant is about to interject. Cut him off. This decision should be yours.
No, let the lieutenant handle it. He's the competent one.
If there is an investigation, it will be part of an ongoing operation, subject to confidentiality. I am sure you understand.
Of course, detectives. In any case, you've held up your end of our arrangement. I trust you with the rest. Now it's my turn.
Maybe I should have gone ham on her. Kim was telling me to be kind of a wild card with her.
I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
Oh boy.
The words bloodbath sound cold in her mouth. They taste of iron and strawberries.
How are the lynching and the strike connected?
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
Interesting. A momentary lapse of faith? In you?
They were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer. Every worker a member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric and not a serious demand, but the stridency of it seems to have spooked them.
Do you need a security detail?
Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Yeah, didn't look very intimidating to me.
Who are they, exactly?
Crenel, an Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating.
Interesting.
They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
Then why are they here? That's wild, lady.
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the Colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him.
Oh my god.
He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night.
Wow.
Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbor. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenel contractors carry out their orders, for now.
For now?
It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
Dang. I mean, this all kind of seems beyond our control.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
Wow.
It will be all of them. The decision is already made.
Yeah, I would say so. I have to say, this is not disco.
It is very far from disco. My only hope is that you provide a single, concrete suspect before the mercenaries indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put, if you don't pin this on someone good and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
They would have to project strength and power.
Yeah.
The Debardeurs have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a Hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty.
No.
These men work in tandem using semi and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all. As I said, a bloodbath.
I think the confrontation is inevitable. I mean, even if we pin this on someone, are they really going to need to save face and listen to us? They just boss me around on a bridge.
It doesn't have to be like this. Nameless, badgeless officer of the citizens' militia.
Yeah, that's me.
One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
Whew. You know, you're really betting on this going your way, lady. How much time do we have?
Until the executions start?
Mm-hmm.
Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob and their impatience.
Uh-oh.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative.
Oh boy, you've lost control.
5 days, not more. Maybe sooner.
Oh boy.
It's a matter of days, not weeks.
Oh boy, 5 days. You said the deceased assaulted a woman?
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal.
Were these
I
teenagers
cannot
named
testify
Kuno?
about it. That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
Oh man, this is gonna get rough.
The lieutenant consults his notebook, his eyebrows knitted in concentration.
Odd. We haven't heard any reports about an assault in connection with the lynching.
That's true, Kim. We
Where
haven't.
did it take place? And when?
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk. Maybe on narcotics, too.
Oh boy. I hope I'm not involved in this shit.
Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him.
And who was this woman?
That's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor about a rumor. In any case, it's what the colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
You meet her soon enough, you feel.
Yeah. In 5 days, right? Okay, the colonel, the one that was hanged, did you know him?
If you mean, did I see him alive? Yes. But I did not know him.
His name was...
Lely. His service name. A nom de guerre, most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
Oh, isn't he? I missed your iron and strawberries, a new LaCroix flavor. That was from a while back, but that's a good one. Honestly, yeah. I mean, I see it. Blackberry, cucumber, iron and strawberries. Okay. This Laley, anything else? Nationality? How old would you say he was?
He was 40. Or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age, or gauge his facial expressions.
What else? Nationality? Accent?
He was, Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Oranese, or Messinian, maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own.
I like how this whole conversation, I'm just shining a flashlight directly into her eyes. She's fine with that, apparently.
In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it. Through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once.
Where are the remaining 2 mercs now?
They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth.
I mean, that's true.
They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do.
Mm-hmm.
To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
Okay. But the fact that you don't want me to see them means that maybe you're trying to throw me off track.
Vigilantes. You're a professional officer of the only legitimate authority in Revachol.
We still need to know where they are.
You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
Uh-oh. A red check. Ah! Okay, we'll steer clear for the moment, because I'm silly and I don't have any logic.
That's wise. Our goal is to avert catastrophe. Besides, you're likely to encounter them sooner or later.
Gotta go.
I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask.
Can I have some money?
Is what you want to say, but it isn't that easy, is it?
What? Why not?
Look at that lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, bub.
What
A
lustrous
well-kept,
hair.
Yet tastefully short bob of dark hair. Despite the first hints of grey, she's elected to keep it au naturel, shaped into a permanent wave, late 40s style, while dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry. Wealth and all its possibilities.
Yeah, so?
Now look at you. You misery-clad simian, barely able to tie your own laces. Your armpits are lakes. A scythe of booze precedes you. Your hair sticks to your forehead, and your underwear feels uncomfortable. You're poor. Poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too.
I'm too... I'm not ashamed.
Oh, but you are. Too ashamed to ask this person for money. Too scared to belittle yourself in her eyes. Those half-precious stones of Erdenil. Oh God, the lieutenant is here too. Do not dishonor the force.
As I was saying,
So cool.
if there's any way I may be of assistance, please don't hesitate to ask.
That's awesome. Volition. Can I have some money? Interesting. -1 did not tell her about the investigation. Interesting. Volition medium. We do have a level up. I'm just saying. Volition's pretty strong already. But is that the best use of our level? To buff an already decent stat? Man. Volition's pretty good though. Hold yourself together, keep your morale up. I'm kind of a wibbly sorry cop sometimes. -2 from damage. Ouch. So is that... -2 from damage? Is that a penalty that I take from leveling it? Or what is that? So I also have a -1 from damage here. If I level this further, do I take less damage? Those are the only ones that have damage on them. Endurance. Oh no, these guys. I think if you heal your morale up by 2, your stat and volition will go to 5. Volition and endurance determine your morale and health respectively. Interesting. Okay. So volition and endurance control these things. If you heal your morale up to 2... Okay. Let's see. My morale is... at 3? No, I have 3 healing for morale. Oh, I have 5 total slots now. Okay, so we used one of my morale healing thingies to heal up to 4 out of 5. Oh, I've just been walking around with penalties. I didn't even know. Interesting. Okay. So maybe it does serve me to heal up right away. I was just walking around with that stuff. Wow! Incredible. I had no idea. Incredible. Okay. So those were negative things dragging me down. Now I have a volition of 5. That's better than pants. Wow. Look at that. Incredible. We're going to try it. I mean, the dice could still suck, but let's try it.
Voila,
Hey!
you're doing it. Really put your back into it. Yell it from the top of your lungs.
Can I have some money, ma'am?
Of course. How much do you need?
Hell yeah.
She's surprisingly nonchalant about this. Could it be that she somehow knows more about your predicament than she's letting on?
I need 130 real.
That's a good sum. Not too small, not fantastically large.
Exactly. That's why I said it. She reaches into her raincoat and pulls out a zip bag, and in it you see paper notes arranged like black gills. Oh no, am I getting into debt with a loan shark?
She removes a few notes and hands them to you. The paper is cold and oily to the touch.
Dope, I got money.
Whoa, whoa. Did you see how easy that was? Ask her for more.
Yeah, right.
Toot, toot. Train to Moneytown.
Train to Moneytown. Nay, 'twould be dishonorable, and mine honor is my life.
Can you eat honor? Are you an omnivore? Give me a break.
No way, dude. It's gonna damage our relationship.
So, I hope I didn't just bribe you, officer. It may not be technically illegal under the Emergency Act, but still.
Oh my god, what if I call myself a peone for her? She's not gonna like that. Funny that you're worried about... Oh, it's the wrong worried. Or the wrong you're. Funny that you are worried about this and not your ruthless exploitation of the entire human race. Yeah, let's teach her about systemic injustice.
You're right, man, that donations are permitted under the Emergency Act, unseemly as it may be, as long as they're properly logged with the precinct.
Kim, did you just talk over my talk on injustice?
Which he most certainly will do. Now, how else can I help the RCM today, besides supplementing its salaries?
You guys just legit talked over my lecture. All right. Show the tattoo photo.
She reaches for the photo, takes it, then holds it in her hand for about half a minute in silence.
Oh, wow.
It was taken with a trigger not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
Stay quiet. Observe the woman's expression.
Her mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface.
What do you think?
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars.
Oh, wow.
I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent.
Like stars in the sky?
Close. Port cities. This is an Oronese map of the waterways, a sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Dolorian century. Over 300 years ago, the sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
Interesting. Who could tell me more?
His platoon members?
You don't want me
The
to
other
talk to them.
contractors, though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture.
Yeah, right.
This man was their friend and comrade.
Oh my god. What is the use of this map?
The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
Interesting.
Where is he now?
I've spoken to him. For now, the soul is fastened inside his corpse.
That is precisely what the sailors feared when they drew these maps.
Oh.
A fear of drowning within one's own corpse.
Oh god, that sounds awful. What travels did he make? I don't know. Seems irrelevant, but alright.
Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oronese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
Huh.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Preto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Preto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first the Semnese Islands, then this.
What is that?
Revachol.
Of course.
Those are the two constants. Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Interinsulary Age.
Man, there is some deep lore in this game.
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor, and these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
Interesting.
Somewhere in an office lit by a single green desk lamp, Captain Ptolemaeus Price, 58, bald and bespectacled, is writing in a ledger on his desk. Rows and rows of days and weeks, laconic remarks in a single column. Patrol, case, vacation. injured. In Martinez looking into Krenel, he writes in one.
Hmm.
Then the man puts down his pen and rubs his temples with both hands. Outside, there is a siren. Distant gunshots on the streets of the Jamrock Quarter.
Interesting. This man is no brother of mine, but this is his service history.
That makes sense to me. We have no more use for a map of the waterways, just like we don't need sailors the way we used to. This is what the custom would morph into on the Occident. Mercenary tattoos.
Yeah. That's all for the tattoos. Thank you for your help. Very helpful.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
Nope. I took your money. Asked about your tattoos. Gotta go. Man, I am just blinding her with this light. Since you can't wait till you get the full lowdown on reality, it's some of my favorite world building in this game and just ever. Interesting. Yeah, there is certainly a lot of locations and cultures that they make reference to. Oh my goodness. We've got money. Should we go pay Gart? I want Gart to be my friend. He is the best. He reminds me of Gunther from Friends. Long suffering. All right, let's go talk to my friend. I never thought I'd have money. This is incredible. Oh man, this place is bumping. Hell yeah. Gart.
Can I help you?
Oh, Gart, you're the best. So about the money I owe.
Yes. Have you got it?
Maybe, I don't remember how much I owe. I have your money.
Well?
Yes, I do. I have it. All right. I don't want to say I hope you choke on it. That's really rude. Should I say sorry for the trouble and be a sorry cop? Let's do it. Here it is. Sorry for the trouble.
Great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered.
Of course. Got you, Gart.
He's not sorry about his behavior for your sake. Now that you have money, he really wants to make sure you're not angry with him.
Interesting.
It's good you paid before 9 p.m., or your door would have been locked electronically.
Oh my god. Where would I have slept? Oh no. That's, lucky.
Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow.
No.
20 real per night.
I don't want to. Maybe I could go talk to my patron again.
I'll take a room here too.
Can I just stay with you, Kim?
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
Here's your trash container key, I guess.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
I found the victim's clothes. Weird, right?
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Maybe you were sleepwalking. Uh-huh. Who else has keys to the trash container?
The trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
I mean, they were covering up a murder, so, you know.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threads that solves itself down the road.
Kim is straight up telling me, do not try to track down the CS Municipal. Got it.
On Clinton Street, near the Boogie Street Diamond, a small truck rattles down an alleyway. It stops by a rusted trash container. Two men, their faces rough and swollen, jump out. They look at the container despondently. CSM is written on their backs.
Wow.
Thank you anyway.
Could someone on your staff had put them there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here.
Sylvie.
And I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Yeah, yeah.
Yes?
Gart, I saw another thing at the whirling.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
No, I actually haven't.
Yes?
Bye-bye. Can't believe that I paid Gart. Incredible. I think that's a good place for a bio break. before 9 p.m. It's literally 8:49. I know, that was really well timed. I wonder if I could stay with Kim. He's got a room here too now. And I don't want to be Tom Nook paying rent every night. That sounds not fun. There's always another loan, Gart. But yeah, let's take a bio break. We'll be back in a little bit. Thanks for hanging out. And man, I feel like we're on to something here. I'm very excited. So let's see where the night takes us. We gotta go back to Smoker Guy Balcony. All right, we'll be right back. Hey, we are back. As I came back from break, I realized this is like the nerdiest house ever. My husband's playing Elden Ring. I just hear his magic firing off at some enemy. Here I am playing Disco Elysium. Nerds. Maybe one day we'll play a game together, eh? It'd be fun. Alright. This is super cool. I don't know why I have this mechanic of moving this flashlight around, but I love it. Alright, so a lot of things happened there. I believe we got a 2 skill points to invest. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. We have 0 rhetoric. Though I guess we have an item dragging us down. Let's take a look at our tasks. Backyard wall, conceptualization. Oh, the mirror. Yeah, trying to find my own face. No thanks. Broken window. I wonder why that had an exclamation point by it. Is it because I can go into the room now? Interesting. Visual calculus. Rhetoric. Seems like a lot of blue. Cargo container door. Rhetoric. Should we try to level rhetoric so we can tell a door to open? I don't know. It sounds kind of fun. It's going to take forever to get that stat up from garbage, though. Get boots off victim's feet. Oh, jeez. Kim has to be absent. When would I ever be separated from Kim? Maybe when we go to sleep. I can go... Oh my god. Okay. Well, whatever we do with the autopsy. Interesting. Sometime after 2100. Okay, okay, okay. Perform field autopsy. Yikes. We have a busy night, gentlemen. Hello? Ooh. Sir? Oh. Hello? People, revelers, enjoying a good time? I know how to have fun. Here I am having fun.
Hello again, sweetie.
Hello. I don't have anything nice to say to you.
The worker is in a deep slumber. Perhaps he's on his way to where you just came from, into the primordial darkness.
Put skill points into physical instrument. No, thank you. Let's just let him sleep it off. Ooh. Who are you? Who are you guys? Oh, that's Kim. It's just kind of drifting through a wall. How do we get in there? How do we bust into this secret door?
You see a heavy steel door. The door does not budge.
Okay. Clearly there's another way in here. Gotta go! It's almost time to go talk to the smoker on the balcony. I wonder what time the Freet closes. Apparently it's closed. Oh, nope, just can't interact. Hold on. There we go. All night Freet. You guys sell cigarettes?
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
Does the Freed have a warehouse in the back of the Whirling in Rags?
A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
This is important.
She scrunches up her face into an expression of consummate adolescent skepticism.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
Bye. Where do I buy cigarettes? No one has them.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
Cool, 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 cool. And here's
the
where I
tear machine stands in the
bottles,
corner.
Right?
A sign says,
Oh, that's the tear machine.
Can I use it? No cigarettes, huh? Look at all that alcohol. Look at, there's cigarettes right there. Can I buy cigarettes? My character loves cigarettes.
a small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles.
Just ask me if you need anything from St. Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
Oh, interesting.
I don't know. I don't really know what Hypnogamma is.
She knows nothing. Oh god. +3 morale, +3 health. Okay, cool. Wow. Dromine is powerful. Gotta go. Alright, well, I guess I can't buy cigarettes from this place of business. I wonder what good it would do to wake up that dock worker. Ooh, let's go explore dark areas with our flashlight. Nope. I wonder if I have to be in a certain place. Like if they're like, this area is unusually dark. And I'm just wasting my time with this flashlight otherwise. Should we go shine the light on Kuno? Kuno! What are you pointing at, bud?
Fuck does Kuno care?
Goodbye, Kuno. Yeah, I know. I guess let's do the autopsy. Don't want to really go to sleep and leave the body here.
Lies on his side, with his eyes looking straight through you. His body is supine and open to intrusion by autopsy.
Oh boy.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
First, what exactly is field autopsy?
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
I forgot.
Fine. It's a 3-part form to be filled out on the scene by the detectives responsible. One takes notes, the other dictates. The goal is to establish cause of death.
I think I already clarified we don't need a scalpel, but yeah. Do we need a scalpel?
Is not always required. I hope this is one of those cases. Latex gloves are, however.
Do you have another pair of gloves?
Unfortunately, no.
I have gardening gloves. Are they enough?
They are better than nothing. Tell you what, I perform the anatomical side of things, while you will take notes.
Where would I take these notes? In my paperwork?
Yes, you see, the field autopsy form is the one on red copier paper.
All right. Tell me something, dead man.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
Apparently, nothing new to say to him.
Come back later, Corporal. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features.
Opening my ledger.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts.
Cheers. All right.
Above those, An 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with
Begin. Number 1, assistant.
That's you.
Right, Harry Dubois.
the corpse is indifferent to your scribblings, just lies there. The next box says
Number 2, coroner's case number.
KK57 0803 0815.
Write it down.
Next.
Name.
We've heard the nom de guerre. Lely. It's better than nothing. Write it down.
Write Lely. Nom de guerre.
What's next? Date of birth?
Date of birth.
NA.
Age.
Roughly 50.
Wiggly line 50.
the corpse looks ageless, like meat on a hook, teeming with opportunistic microorganisms, letting out a foul-smelling diamine compound. Your eyes turn watery.
Race.
Mondial.
Write it down.
The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Sex.
Fucky, fucky!
Hey, that's enough out of you, Kuno and Kuno's friend.
Male.
Pigs can have sex.
Kuno, go to sleep. Like, go to bed. Why are you still here?
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
Date of death.
We're still going with March 4th, 51.
Oh yeah, I awkwardly left him here for a while. Sorry. Sorry, cop.
What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
Understood. Hey, GDT. Welcome in. Cheers. We are investigating a body. Ew. Probably was a bad dude, though, if it's any consolation. How's your night going? Glad you stopped by to hang out.
KK57 0503 0815 listens, motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains.
Evidence of treatment.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
A strange word. Treatment.
What exactly is treatment, anyway?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
I mean, we did hire a guy to saw him off of a tree.
How did you not know that? Aren't you a cop? You're leaving a weak impression here. Say something sure-handed.
He knows that I know nothing. I've known nothing this entire time.
Don't overdo it. It's okay to be unsure.
I'm not so sure.
A silent nod. The lieutenant places his gloved hand on the corpse's chest, as if in preparation. Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then,
Wow.
somewhere in Jamrock North, a small wood shed behind Rosencrantz Row, Lieutenant Nick Feuerbach puts his hand to the chest of a small corpse, no larger than a monkey. It's raining outside, light drizzle. There is darkness in the shed.
Interesting. So this is another flash over, I guess, to Jamrock. Lieutenant Nick Feuerbach. Huh.
Elsewhere yet, an obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette bull-like against the window. Outside, Grand Coudon. The day is turning dim for Sergeant Mac Dawson. Hand extended, he approaches, to make sure she is dead more than anything else.
Who are these people?
The building is tall, 7 stories, wind-wrapped in solitude. Most of the apartments are unoccupied. This was a suicide. The other, an accident. The small one.
Wow.
And so, all across Jamrock, Coal City, GRIH, 42 deceased persons found today. 42 stations of breath.
Oh, that's really morbid.
We should start the postmortem.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copy paper tries to answer why.
Wow. External examination summary.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
He turns the body onto its side to check the underwear label.
See, it's happening.
Kuno, stop.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
She's not a thing. She's a bratty little girl.
The rest of the clothes have been removed post-mortem by scavengers in order to get to the victim's ceramic armor. Officers are in search of the missing pieces. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
Right. Processing. Totally not going to sneak back here and remove the boots or anything. Write it down.
Tattoos.
He stands up, feet planted on either side of the body.
The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a map of the night sky. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings, to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene, using a Trigat Mini.
Write it down.
The deceased has a cargo lashing belt around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end.
Write that shit down.
Well nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age.
I'm
about
gonna
50.
start skimming.
Preservation. Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent
Cool,
with
cool,
age.
cool, cool.
The deceased lividity is consistent with
Fucking low velocity. You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max.
Oh, God. I had to write down that Kuno threw rocks at the corpse. Noted.
Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest, consistent with predation.
I'm going to write down what Kim said, not what Kuno said. I don't think it's good practice to say anything Kuno
You
says.
get your mark.
The lieutenant produces a small folding knife. With the other hand pulling on the belt, he starts cutting into the polyester. The stench is horrid. After a while, it's obvious the material cannot be cut.
The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
Oh boy, Kim, come on.
You got just the right tool for that.
Oh yeah!
The chain cutters.
Pull out the rubber-gripped cutters. Can I just equip?
Always good to think ahead. Now, we need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
Yeah, we're pretty boring. Go home, kids. But I don't have it. What the fuck? Why doesn't it let me equip it? Ah! I have a flashlight. So annoying. Is it saying that I have it? Okay, 58%. It's not giving me any negatives. Maybe it's just pretending that I have it in hand. Okay, here we go. Oops, just kidding. Here we go.
You are? This pig.
Being Kuno's pig has a steadying effect on your hand.
Oh, whoops.
Go
I
with the flow,
I accidentally said I was Kuno's pig. Cool. Well, hey, that helped. What? That's wild. I accidentally said that I was Kuno's pig, and that helped me significantly. Weird. All right, let's do it now.
After some deliberation, you sink
Cannot
the
believe
cutters
that.
into the knot tying the belt together. You
GDT,
squeeze the rock
is
handles
right.
together,
Yeah.
sweat forming on your brow.
Well, that was awkward.
Snap. The knot is slashed.
Mm.
Another cut, and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
Sure, weird comments for plus luck. I guess for some reason I feel calmed by Kuno's presence.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck.
The lieutenant has kneeled closer, running his finger along the dark red groove until there's a gap.
As it ought to. This is where its grip on the curdled meat is gentlest, pulling up.
Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters.
This is all very technical. Write it down.
Chest is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant, pelvis intact, genitalia.
He pulls down the man's underpants.
No! Let's get off at sea!
Of course, I could have put money on that. Kuno, go home.
I fucking knew it!
We are police officers doing police business.
This is clearly what they've been waiting for, ever since the autopsy began. The lieutenant is trying to make it as boring as possible.
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
Write it down and move on.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip.
What about the mouth that Joyce mentioned?
Bullets have bitten little pieces out of him. It must have been excruciating, especially the hip. Before you is a temple of pain that knew little tenderness in life.
In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
Write it down.
Last item, hands.
He takes the man's right hand in his, inspects it, then moves on to the other hand. I'm gonna let the lieutenant work alone. He knows what he's doing.
Hands are clean. No sign of a recent struggle.
Were you expecting any?
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment.
Oh no, Kim. Write it down.
That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
Oof. Internal examination, but man, this is taking a while and I want to make sure I can find that smoker guy. Can we come back? All right, let's go. Kim, you're very thorough. We've got people to investigate. Now then, where was that? Was it here? No. Nope, I don't believe I've ever been in there. Okay. It was a balcony. Yeah. The key. I think I still have it. Oops. Am I supposed to spy on him? Go find him. All right. You hear distant traffic. Night is falling on the city. Maroon glow of light pollution rises from the east. Oh yeah, let me get my stat stuff ready. Okay, so the smoker on the balcony. Visit apartment 28 sometime after 2100 to see if anyone's home. And why did I not have pants on the last time? This is a running theme with me. Because they really don't have a benefit. They kind of slow me down. -1 suggestion. +1 reaction speed. I probably don't want half light going in here. Interfacing would work though. Visual calculus. +1 logic. How about this look? Does this look like a man that you would want to talk to? I'm boosted. I'm full of great stats. Kind of between on the glasses though. Visual calculus. Now I got to keep that authority. All right, we're going in. This is what we look like. This is such a bad idea. Rocket dog. Ah, yes, the 80s ski jacket. Oh, God, it looks terrifying. All right, let's do it. Welcome in, Rocket Dog. Oh, I remember something. I fixed my shout outs. I think, finally, for real. Let's do a shout out for Rocket Dog. Does it work? I think it finally works. And you were streaming Risk of Rain too. I actually don't know what that is. Cheers. Thanks for that hydrate. I'm gonna need it before going in here.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security.
Knock?
No one answers.
Oh boy.
We should return tomorrow. Tomorrow at 9 p.m.
Tomorrow? I thought it was today. Ah, man, I did it again. I got all de-pantsed for nothing. All right, one time, shame on me. Second time, still, shame on me. Damn it. Thought it was tonight. All right, I guess let's go back and look at the corpse. Oops. Yep. There we go. Full Pooh Bear, huh? Yep. It's because my pants have bad stats attached to them. I really thought it was tonight. All right. Let's get back to business. Well, glad you could come hang out. We've made some progress in the mystery. Paid off my debt. Discovered a drug ring run by lorry drivers. I'm searching for a mysterious woman they call the Lady Driver. Oops. I guess I gotta go through a very arduous autopsy process right now. Kuno, go to bed. My God, this kid never sleeps.
The rotting man lies on his side with his eyes looking straight through you. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and
All
takes a deep breath.
If it's all the same to you guys, I might go a little bit faster through these descriptions because they're really thorough. Like, really thorough. And I don't think I need to know all of this stuff.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
Kim, what, in all of our interaction, what makes you think I'd be able to answer a question like that?
You don't even have a joke.
Exactly. No.
Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it. Gently, a rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous.
Gross.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
Go to sleep, kids. Get out of here.
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. unremarkable.
Couldn't we do the autopsy in, like, not this courtyard next to these children?
Respiratory system.
Back hunched as if in prayer, he begins to pry open the dead man's jaws. He stops to exert more force. Both hands are used. Oh, this is brutal.
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound.
Okay,
Mouth
continuing.
smaller.
From here, it looks as though the clown-faced man is screaming. The tendons of his jaw are torn apart.
Write it down.
Hepatobiliary. NA.
NA.
Same for toxicology and serology. NA.
How did you do a toxicology report? Both?
Unless you have untapped reservoirs of knowledge there.
The completionist in me wonders if there's still something we could do.
Like a toxicology screening.
Yeah.
At this stage, I doubt processing will find anything, even if he was brimming with cocaine. But still, you should add a request.
All right. I mean, I guess that's on me for leaving him here for a week.
Brimming with cocaine.
Calm down, inner voice.
Cardiovascular. The body exhibits lividity in the lower extremities, feet, hands, and neck.
Write it
Visually
down.
Gastrointestinal.
Oh, this is the last field on the list. He looks around to the ground. The pool of feces there. Oof.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
Voila. Keep the voila.
What's next on the list?
Oh boy. Description of injuries summary.
Let's see. We have bite marks,
Mhm.
contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
A 4th one. What's the 4th injury field for?
Nothing. Just in case.
Ooh, okay. Finish the autopsy.
Not just yet. Let's get what we know it isn't out of the way first.
Oh, okay. Bite marks.
Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body.
Write it down.
And your opinion, officer?
Non-fatal. Postmortem.
Agreed.
Haha.
Next injury?
Contusions.
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response.
Continue.
Maximum velocity, fucko!
Kuno. Not now.
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Write it down.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man.
Non-fatal.
Beneath.
Postmortem.
Right. Next,
Ligature mark.
a dark red abraded ligature mark, and I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter.
Write it down.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible.
Opinion. Oh. Do you think he died by hanging, though? I don't know. It's a game. It's a mystery game. I'm going to go non-fatal. Let's go for the interesting answer.
He is deep in thought, eyes fixed on the bright red ring around the dead man's
Yeah.
neck.
Got to bring it to the table, you know? Plus 10 broadsword. Hey, what's up? Welcome in. Saw Disco on Steam sale and was curious about buying it. It's fun so far. It's an RPG and video game format. I've never seen anything like it before. Like straight up DCs for checks. There's a thing called Shivers where the GM kind of describes the scene. It's pretty cool. Glad you could hang out. Rocket Dog. It's a game. There's got to be some game element here, right?
Why do you say that?
I say that because it's a game, Kim. It's a game. There's got to be a twist. I'm serious. I don't think this was the injury that killed him.
Okay. Why don't you think it was fatal?
Well, mostly I'm starting with interest, and I mean, honestly, number 4. Why weren't his hands tied? Tie his hands when marching him to the gallows. Can't shake the feeling he was doing something else when he died. I arrived at this conclusion through the psychic arts. Yeah, that's a weird thing I would say to my partner.
Now you're just undermining yourself for the sake of it. What's strange is, I agree. I was sure we had our cause of death here, and now I think we should leave it empty, at least for the time being.
Okay, well, you don't think I'm totally off my nut then?
Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
All right. Wow, cool. How did it go?
It was an irregular field autopsy. We did not establish cause of death, which is supposed to be the goal of an autopsy. But, personally, I do not see this as a parameter for success.
Kim, you're the best, man. You're always fighting against the machine. Azunti, there are a lot of old school games like this, but this is the first modern game like this in 20 to 30 years. Interesting. So this is not typical of this genre recently? Like there haven't been other types of RPG games like this where you roll dice and you have stats and all of that? This is a totally new experience for me playing a game like this.
We also requested a toxicological screening. That was thorough. The results should arrive in a couple of weeks, if we are lucky. I will not hold my breath.
20 to 30 years. That's like in the video game age of like little bits, right? Little Mario pixel people running across the screen. Yeah, Rocket Dog, I had the same thought. I was like, man, that's a long time. Definitely different from the current norm. Yeah, I'll have to look into the genre. What I've read about it, which is not much because I'm trying to avoid spoilers, is that this gives you kind of a little bit of choice, whereas other games kind of railroad you, as we know, much like RPGs can do.
We were thorough with the list of injuries too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances...
I don't know, Kim.
Well done, Master Detective. Maybe a drink is in order?
Perhaps a drink is in order. Later, I mean.
Now, you see, that worries me. You will die if you drink. You know that, don't you? You are proving a useful detective. The organization would miss you.
Aww.
Please get yourself together. The lieutenant from Precinct 57 thinks.
What now?
I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg.
Rip out a copy of the autopsy pages.
For processing.
He looks at the dead man one more time, then at the slip of red paper in his hand, then at the corpse again.
He's thinking, did I miss something?
Yeah.
You tilt your head, also looking at the corpse.
Oh, shoot. That is low perception. I hope I can come back to that. Okay. Let's see if we can buff perception, because I've been thinking about that one. Accept changes. Oh, wow. I did it twice. Sure, why not? Now I'm very perceptive. Azunti, there's RPG games like this, but I haven't felt like a game like this captured its essence since like BG2 with detail. Yes, please get into a nuanced chat about RPG video games. I would love this. I don't have much to add other than I am playing this one. All right, let's see. Let's see if we can notice something about this corpse. Make sure we are optimizing. Actually, I think our stat tells us. Bonus from items, bonus from thoughts. So nothing taking us down. Can't believe Kuno's been here the whole time.
The man is decomposing visibly now. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Man, it's still legendary. Didn't establish probable cause. You may retry it. I wonder. I mean, I guess we could just try it. Let's try it.
You run your hands over
Damn.
the victim's cold body, his limbs, his torso with its swollen organs. Maybe you should be more thorough.
Why does it have a fixation with his pants? I'll look at his pants, I guess.
He pulled down his breeches.
Sorry, dude.
Marbling is present around the crotch. The penis has shrunk,
Ugh.
crawling halfway back inside him. There is nothing mysterious or noteworthy here.
I mean, now we know.
Can't get enough of that dick.
Ah, Kuno.
Do you think we missed something?
I do, and the game was really prompting me about the pants.
You can't shake the feeling that there are more secrets concealed in the flesh before you.
I've got a gut feeling that there's more to this corpse.
Okay, well, we are in livor mortis here.
Yeah.
It's disintegrating. We need to refrigerate the body if we want to conduct another examination, and we need to do it fast.
Perfect. Yeah, I was wondering why we could just leave him here for a timed game. Okay, where do we find a fridge?
It would have to be industrial in size. Let's start by asking Gart, the whirling in rags.
Gart's gonna love
and
this.
the Fritz store down at the gates. If they don't know, but only if all else fails.
Fuck are you looking at, Beano man? You want a piece of the Kuno? Wanna get fucked?
We really don't, Kuno.
Only if all else fails.
Let me take another look at the body first.
Hurry. This is one task we cannot sideline.
Of course.
With every hour, whatever we are looking for will become harder to find.
Oh no, I probably should have done this way earlier.
Soon, you'll be looking for clues in a pile of sludge and bones.
Yikes. Okay. Okay, how about this? Let's become the most perceptive detective ever. Boom. Oh, it doesn't let me redo it? I thought if I buffed a stat, I could redo it. Okay, whatever. It's fine. We're super perceptive now. Let's go. He's melting. A lot of respect for the Beano man. Yeah, Kuno's the worst. I mean, I have hope for him. Somewhere deep in there is a lost little boy.
Can I help you?
You can redo it, you just have to reset the dialogue? Pharma, coming in with the hot tips. Thank you, I'll go back and check that out. I thought I did though. Maybe I was in it when I leveled. Gart, I'm gonna put a dead body in your fridge.
Yes, yes. For the dead body. You want to put a dead corpse into my fridge, right?
Yep, that's the gist of it.
Well, I have a fridge, and you're not putting it here.
Why?
Because this is a culinary establishment, not a morgue. I can't believe you even asked me.
God damn, I'm gonna have to talk to Kuno.
It would only be for...
Lieutenant, you too? You're asking too? No. The answer is no. I will not turn this place into some kind of macabre circus.
Wow. Turned the lieutenant off like he was a busted old radio. He really is the lord of his realm.
Indeed.
Let's go talk to the Frit clerk.
No, it's gonna be a waste of time. Who am I gonna... The clerk? The clerk doesn't even know her own name. She's even worse than I am. Alright, let's go back. Maybe we can redo that check. Maybe we'll get lucky. That's what a roll of the dice is, right?
The man is the lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Ah, we can. Good call, Pharma. All right, 42% legendary check. Can I do any thought cabinet things? Learning cap for perception raised to 5. That's my bonus. Okay. I wonder... You do forget requirement. No. I don't want to. How do I unlock it? Huh, okay. I guess I need to put something there first. All right, let's roll the dice. Boom.
You really
Damn.
want to wait until the cadaver is
Snake eyes on one of them again.
digging around in this mess now
Oh,
is proving
onesie.
hopelessly difficult.
Okay. I shouldn't have leveled it twice in one go. I should have done it one at a time for 3 chances. Ah, live and learn. Okay. I'm not gonna bother with the freet, honestly. I guess we just have to talk to Kuno. Oh, all right. We'll do our due diligence. I would feel so bad if we resorted to Kuno and it was just a matter of talking to this teenager. Coming through. Do you have any thoughts or opinions on a cadaver in your fridge?
Is this a right behind you?
I need to store a corpse there.
You're joking, right?
Where is your fridge, by the way? I don't actually see a fridge in the screen here. Is it like a mini fridge? No, I'm not joking. I need to store the corpse of a hangman in your fridge.
Okay. It wouldn't even fit, you know.
It's probably a small one then.
Now that I'm looking at it, maybe a glass-doored fridge in a public grocery store isn't the best option for storing.
Bye.
Okay.
Bye-bye. That's what I thought, but you know, I had to do it for Kim. Don't want to make Kim look like a fool. Oh my god, we're wasting time, Kim. That's what they wanted me to do. This guy's turning into pudding. Kuno, we need your help. Thank goodness you're still here, Kuno.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Kuno, I need a fridge to stash the body.
For the fuck imp. Good thing you asked the Kunmeister.
Oh boy.
Kuno knows a fridge. Perfect for freezing.
I thought you would. Where is it, Kuno?
Bacon Man's in a rush. But what's in it for the Kuno? What's the return on Kuno's investment?
Oh boy. Why did I go so hard into perception? No, I have no rhetoric. Okay. Wow, the first two are so bad. A corpse-free yard. Kind sir, really? Shoot. Rough. All right, I think we're just gonna have to fail this check with our 0 rhetoric. Oh, I guess we could take off whatever's giving us a -1.
Wasn't going to.
You can't turn Kuno into a little popo man. Kuno's his own man.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Oh my god. All right, where's my minus? Oh, it's got to be something I have on. There it is. Hey, buddy. Let's leave it to the dice lords.
Fuck does Kuno care? For the fuck imp. Good Bacon Man's in a rush. Kuno's got everything Kuno...
You can't buy Kuno, pig. Kuno's already got everything.
Kuno's a poor kid from a poor neighborhood.
Shit.
Say your job is on the line. He'll sympathize.
Oh boy. Kid, this is serious. My job's on the line. If I don't get this sorted, I might actually get fired.
The fuck are you doing right now? The fuck is this shit?
Don't pay attention to him. Just keep telling your sad story.
I've lost almost everything, Kuno. My memory, my money, even my name. I can't lose my job too. Please, please help me. I totally failed this check.
It's not that dramatic. We can just send the body to process.
Kim, quiet. You're not helping.
Kuno's never seen anything so lame. Listen, pig. If you were Kuno, the fuck would you care?
You're right, Kuno. If I were Kuno, I probably wouldn't care.
See, sad shit? Kuno doesn't fucking care about this sad shit. Your sad shit.
Yeah.
Now, how about you at least try to entertain the Kuno, or get the fuck off his crime scene?
Why don't we go pester some other kids now?
Boy, that sucks. Okay.
Kuno doesn't fuck.
We're out of fridges. Oh, Kim wants to talk to me. Okay, Kim, sorry. How's it
We
going,
should
bud?
think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
Oh, no. I accidentally ended my night. Shoot.
We can pick up where we left off tomorrow morning.
No, I didn't know that's how we went to sleep. Oh, boy. Well. Oh, it didn't end it then. Okay.
Yes?
Nothing. So he just told me to go to bed. All right, well. Many people have told me to go to sleep, but I just keep playing Disco Elysium. So we're going to chalk that up to... Shoot. Man, I don't think we're going to be able to find out anything else about this body. Not before we lose it to decomposition.
The man is decomposing visibly now. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Shoot, man. I think we lost it. Ay, ay, ay. Should we just bag him? I think so. 10 out of 100 skill points. Yeah, we went too ham in perception. I think the ones that are in color here, are they leveled up to the max? Maybe? Not sure. Still unclear on that. Yeah, let's just bag him.
Yes?
Oops, sorry, Kim. All right. I'm sure this is a huge plot point. I mean, I guess we could try to attempt the check again. Plus 10 broadsword. I get scared when I see too big an upgrade screen. I zoomed out with PoE. My brain exploded. Oh, man. It's gonna be way too much work to get another level up. We have no big pending tasks. Let's see. So, Union men showing up at Whirling in Rags. Apparently there's a pissing match between the precincts. Ask him about this after initial inspection of the body is done. Little girl in a fishing village. Need to get your hands on some cigarettes. That's the problem. I can't find cigarettes. Can't find my badge. Who else has unauthorized access to the whirling trash? Find this person, you'll know who tampered with the scene. It may take a while. Great. This case needs an official name. Oh, I guess I haven't really read my ledger. Interact with the damaged ledger. Finding the right line may take some time. What does that mean? Damaged ledger.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Plus 10 broadsword on the upgrade screen of Path of Exile. Oh, interesting. I don't know that. Have you been playing that for a while now? I'm so interested to learn of all these other games out there. Anything else? What does this mean?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clip.
Am I just gonna stare at this ledger till I can read something?
It's a metaphor for you.
Ouch.
Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
Oh boy. Inspect the toilet paper.
It's just toilet paper, sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Leave it there, it's cool. No, let's take it off.
Still wet, the toilet paper peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off with your finger and voila! The ledger now looks marginally better.
Inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Let's touch that aluminum.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before. Looks like an official mark, made to be low visibility outside the right circumstances.
Hey, Lieutenant, what's this?
What? That thing. It's a halogen watermark. We use it for adding information to RCM property.
Interesting. How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Like, for example, a flashlight?
All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
Okay, okay.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
That's all, thank you.
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard.
White
in your hand,
papers.
they're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100
Wow.
sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What's in there and what are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter.
Yep.
These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you.
Plus 10 says it's decent. Diablo style. Haven't played it in a bit, but the upgrade screen looks like a constellation. Yeah. I feel like that is the biggest challenge for me in playing games is if something looks convoluted, I'm kind of out until I can wrap my head around it. My husband's playing Elden Ring right now, and even some of those menus are a little clunky. I'm considering playing it. I mean, I don't know. I personally think I will be really bad at it and get frustrated because I've seen him play the same level over and over and over again because he keeps dying. I don't know if that's for me. I'm more of a Breath of the Wild kind of person where I can just run and hide and explore. Plus 10, I get analysis paralysis. Played Elden Ring with my buddy. We did a source build. Went okay till it didn't. Yeah, it sounds familiar. All right, let's see. Mention of a naming convention. Count the pages. Naming convention.
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name.
Oh my, and they're written in capital letters too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
Cool. More?
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the Ukar Parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout.
Awesome.
You like this grimy murdering, don't you?
I mostly like the whimsy of the titles, but sure.
It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Okay.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Can I read the case files now? Let's see. Browse the yellow papers.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copier paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red. 3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls.
Ooh.
And the bottommost are field autopsy forms.
Field autopsy.
Each 12 pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in.
Yep.
Color of the irises, predation marks, condition of sexual organs.
It's just kind of the blank forms. Gotcha.
These are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station, all in a print so small it could be considered downright cute.
Yeah, right. Cute.
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250.
Okay.
Yes,
Cool
all
paperwork.
That remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people.
That's
What
right.
delicious power hid within this pathetic mess. You feel better.
Wow. Dang, I got I got healed from my authority. All right.
The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the
Let me
paperwork
smell the
must
ledger.
have- The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose.
Gross.
You know, like the bits they put into public piss bowls. Probably called Fermi Discrete, or Axel, or something. At some point in its journey, the ledger has seen the inside of a public toilet.
I know. Sylvie already told me I dunked it in the toilet.
If you knew it was dunked in the toilet before getting chucked into the trash, why are you sniffing it?
I love these meta answers. The option to sniff was there, so... I'm a policeman. This is police work. I'm just following the leads, you know?
Torturing your own nose for no reason is not conducive to case cracking, but
Are you angry with me, Nose?
yeah, turns out your nose doesn't like self-indulgent literal shit huffing. Quelle fucking surprise.
Yeah.
Come on, no more. The ledger is going back down, away from your nose now.
Oh, poor Kim. I'm literally just smelling soggy papers.
The lieutenant observes
Exactly.
raising and lowering the toilet waterlogged mass under your nose, trying to get a good whiff. A good analytical whiff.
Yep.
Excuse me, I just have to ask again. How could you have let this get tossed out?
Oh, boy. It has a foreboding quality to it. It really does. I'm picking up dark vibes. Maybe I had to lose it.
You had to lose because of dark vibes?
I don't
What
know.
are you talking about? I don't know either. You should take stock of those. Make sure it's all there. Official notes contain informants' names, undercover operatives even.
Yeah.
If some of it has fallen into the hands of the RCM's adversaries, dark vibes may well ensue.
Understood.
Oh God, that sounds dangerous. Make sure you don't throw it out again.
Can do. I wonder what all this flickering is on my screen. That's weird.
Now, if you'll excuse me, that thing has filled me with the sudden urge to make sure mine is in perfect order.
Indeed. All right. Let's just roll this check. Why not?
Yes, you can piece them together using
Oh
the
my God,
alphanumeric
yes.
code on the margin.
Yes, I
It
love
always
succeeding at
begins
checks.
with HDB 41. Then date of initialization and time of arrival.
Cool, cool,
on the
cool,
scene,
cool.
Followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120111700.
Wait, what is
The
HDB
next
for
lot,
one?
41 is your precinct.
What's HDB?
It's safe to say those are the initials of the officer responsible for the case. Your initials.
Harry Dubois.
Harry Dubois, HDB.
So it's true.
Still feels like there's something missing from that.
Maybe it's Mr. Maybe I'm missing a Mr. Harry Dubois. All right. Let's look at murder at the hookah parlor.
Murder. Tum 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 at the hookah parlor was a case originally assigned to an officer called Joseph Mills, who is now dead.
Ew.
Of circumstances completely unconnected to murder at the hookah parlor.
Right, on with the murder.
Joseph Mills was on this case that he just couldn't solve. Was doing it solo. Said it was a real nutcracker, a real brain twister. Was on it for, like, a month. The captain got impatient. Shit or get off the pot, Mills.
Okay.
Mills didn't get off the pot. Not yet. He kept at it for a couple of weeks more, racking his brains, running with every theory, as outlandish as they seemed. Still couldn't solve the murder at the hookah parlor. Tough case, he said. Toughest he's ever had.
Go on.
Okay, so the case is handed to you because Mills isn't getting anywhere, and you look into it. Here's the setup. A young man is found dead in a hookah parlor. You know, those places where you go and smoke bubblegum flavored vapor all day.
Really cool.
Yeah, really lame. So anyway, young man in his 20s found with his skull busted open, right on the floor of the hookah parlor, in the middle of the day. No one else is in there. Only client that day. In perfect health, too. Some kind of movie producer. No one enters. No one exits. He's just sucking on his watermelon hookah all morning, all noon, like he usually does. He's a regular. No calls.
Oh man, this is like a Sherlock
just
Holmes
sucking on the
mystery.
hookah until 15:45. Then bam, he's dead on the floor with his... Mills has no idea. Invisible assassin. Movie deal gone sour. Girl at the counter did it. Nothing fits. Eerie. Man just dropped dead.
He sucked
So you
hookah,
go to the
stood up,
park,
passed out, hit
you
his head
see
on the
cushions
table.
around the table. See? You can't even read the thing without solving it. Yeah, it was that. Turns out hookah does do something. It turns off your brain's oxygen supply, and you don't notice it until you get up to go to the bathroom.
And what was he doing there for 6 hours? He was doing hookah.
Yeah, he liked his hookah. Stephen was his name. Smoking hookah.
Yeah.
Didn't you hear?
Exactly.
I don't know. Trying to come up with a movie script, maybe. Anyway, that was Murder at the Hookah Parlor.
Wow.
Joseph Mills wasn't a good detective, and about 30 minutes has passed, piecing it together. Next.
Oh shoot, 30 minutes has passed. Oh no. Yikes. I mean, it is nighttime. All we're doing is rotting that corpse, I guess. So that can be 5 XP. Man, I think it's... I don't think it's gonna happen. Okay, well, if that was 5, 10, 15, 20 XP, that brings us up to 50. That's halfway there.
Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of...
Okay. Well, that all happened because I was looking for easy XP. Why does the map tell me to look at it sometimes? Is there a new thing on here? Oh dear. I really need to get smarter. So much of this is blue. Find a way into the secret passage. I mean, I'm not exactly good at navigating this game. Secret passage. Let's get my flashlight out. It's dark. Kim did say it was bedtime. Ooh, so cool. So, how would there be a secret passage? Maybe I need I mean, I have high perception now. I kind of feel like maybe it's on the exterior of the building. And how much XP would it give me? I found Kuno's secret passage. Kuno, go to bed. It's late. So this is the back of Whirling in Rags, I'm pretty sure. I don't know, maybe I gotta talk to someone. Maybe it's not a physical thing to find. Like if I wake up that dock worker and he's like, "Ah, let me show you the secret passage in the fridge." Oh, man, I can't believe I blew it with Kuno after everything we've been through. Oh, man. Alright, I'm gonna see if I can't. There's just no other source of juicy XP right now. After you've sent the body away, you can't take it back. Ask around about a fridge. Some of the other local kids? Alright, let's ask other kids. Hey kids, you got a fridge? How about you? You got a
Kuno, the
fridge?
pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think. Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
She means it. The
Aw.
fear is real.
I just want to ask you some questions.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
Child, converse with me. Hey kid.
What's this kid shit? Fucking mind games. I'd rather die than squeal.
Get the fuck out of here, face. You got done. Talk to...
Ah. Man. Okay. Already blew it with Kuno. Where are some other local kids? Hey kids, it's the middle of the night. I'd like to talk to you. Oh, maybe there's a secret passage in here. Nope. Middle of the night. You mean I can't just go anywhere at any time? Oh, maybe I can read my diary with the lights on the car. Oh, actually. Ask around about a fridge, man. This seems like a fool's errand.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board. With the arson, petty theft, spousal abuse, handwritten logs on. You don't exactly close. An aluminium block runs the surfaces. Looks like an official mark.
What? That thing. It's a halogen watermark. Any capable light with all RCM vehicles have...
This means you can read the watermarks if you just...
Okay.
Oh, okay.
While a bunch of sodden papers sat...
Thought I had to interact from there. Let's turn the car on.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers.
Can pick up the
a
fridge
radio
thing
microphone,
tomorrow.
A pull-out toolbox.
I was
and
worried the
a
corpse
soft
is going to
plug
be
for the
jelly
fuel
tomorrow.
cage.
But if he's not jelly, I will ask Kuno. I will beg Kuno again. Kim, how do I turn on the headlights?
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
He's downplaying his excitement. The lieutenant is more than happy to show off his precious carriage.
It does look really cool. It's a nice car, Kim.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The raspberry engine jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canadian comes to life with a whiny growl.
Dang, that was louder than the narrator.
Like a leopard waking from its sleep, yawning and roaring at the same time.
Headlights.
The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
Cool. I love that you have a remote for your car headlights. What technology?
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
Aw, there's a note of pride in the lieutenant's voice.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations.
Look at the perforations.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Tally up the rows.
The first row has 18 dots. The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some. There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150, at least, maybe even 200.
Wow.
The last row has 3 perforations.
3?
That's it.
Hey Kim, what do all these holes mean?
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Son, here is where we score your life performance. You better hope it's good.
Oh boy.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all.
Wow.
What did you do before you volunteered?
Wow. 18 years I've done this. I feel like I just went around apologizing all the time. Huh. 18 years.
That's what it says. I might have guessed even longer based on your age.
Yeah.
What did you do all those blissful years of your youth?
My youth. Probably a boring office job, same as everyone else.
No shame in working a regular job, detective. Sometimes after a long day of doing this, I even envy it.
Yeah.
Let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases.
Cool.
Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see.
Couple hundred, you know what I'm saying, Kim? I'm pretty good.
Wow, more than 200.
Ah, yeah. I would have thought there'd be more.
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
Wow. So you're saying I used to be a super cop?
Call it what you want. You were a valuable member of your precinct. Now, let's look at the last row.
Oh boy, are these unsolved?
Right. Those are your
Kills.
confirmed kills.
Ooh.
You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
All right, backstory is getting juicy. Activate backstory.
Confirmed kills. That sounds pretty evil. A drink would soften that feeling.
That's not too many.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way.
Yes.
There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
It's obvious the lieutenant doesn't think very highly of these officers.
But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
Small miracles.
He's sincerely glad you're not a scary predator. Not to say relieved you're competent.
How do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others.
Yeah.
Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Like what?
Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now.
Oh, I wanted to know Kim's hobbies. Maybe I should find a hobby.
Why not gardening? You've already got the gloves.
I sure do.
It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab.
Have you ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes.
He says, declining to elaborate.
It's not a problem for him to state it, however.
Thanks for this.
The lieutenant nods.
And what about the grid?
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Where are we on this?
Let me see.
He takes the ledger for a moment and inspects it.
Right here.
He says, his finger near the top of the map on a segment of coast jutting out into the great ocean. I'm sure I've seen worse.
Oh, yes. Coal City.
Mm-hmm.
Le Royaume. The burnt-out quarter.
Okay, let's go.
Right. I'll go turn off the light.
10 experience! Ooh.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page, to the right of the task description.
Cool. Let's check it out. My journal page, huh?
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging
this
from
not
the
it?
board. With the permeable, an aluminium block runs the width of the board. Biting down, a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard. It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. Blue.
What?
The blue heart. Don't look into it.
Shake the ledger.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly.
Ooh.
Is there a hidden compartment and something small inside?
Hmm.
Light, made of paper or cardboard, or dried flowers perhaps.
Peek inside.
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
How would I open it?
With your hands, you four-sized pages hang from the clip, screwed to the top of the board.
Interfacing. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Feel like got good interfacing. Where are you? Okay, I think that's as good as it's gonna get, gentlemen. Oops.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the
Let's
board.
try it.
With the permeables drawer is not what you end up doing. You squeeze the plastic to slide it open,
Yep.
but nothing happens. Then you bend it some.
Yep.
Then crack it.
Uh-huh.
The goddamn thing is stuck.
That's what happens when you try it with gardening gloves.
A hot flash of rage comes over you. For a moment,
Don't break it.
before it recedes, you feel as though you might just squeeze a tear of anger out of your duct. Makes you wonder, why?
Because I'm full of rage.
It's unjust. That's why. You can't even get to that thing anymore.
Oh, really? Oh, oops.
The ledger quivers in your hand. As it shakes, the pages rustle. This pathetic
All right.
mess, suddenly afraid of you for...
Still not sure where I can see it. It said I could see it somewhere. Weird. That ledger looks gross. Apricot chewing gum wrapper.
A crinkled chewing gum wrapper. The worn label reads,
What?
Tutti Frutti. It smells faintly of apricots, with a barely noticeable twinge of cinnamon.
Why do I even care about this?
Good question. There is no answer or secret phrase written on the inside of the wrapper.
Hmm.
Yet you're drawn to it. Drawn by regret.
Oh no.
Stop before you hurt yourself with the Tutti Frutti wrapper. Throw it away, please.
I'll hang on to it just in case.
You carefully fold the wrapper into a square before putting it back into your pocket, lovingly even, despite the strange feeling of regret.
I bet it belongs to someone from my past. Where did I get this thing, though? Weird. Oh, found in the pocket of the laborer jeans. Yeah, that was a weird moment. Okay. Well, I don't think I'm going to power through this level up tonight because everyone's asleep and I'm inept. But let's see if, and this is a big if we go to our rooms and Kim goes into his room, maybe I can go back and sneak off the boots. That's the only thing left to do tonight. Good night, Kim. That's not my room. Do.
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
I'm pretty sure if I say good night, Lieutenant, he's just gonna leave and the day's gonna restart. So let's see if that's the case.
Just a moment. We should talk about our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
Oh, cool, sure.
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then...
Now then, we should talk about the investigation.
Kim's got
but
cigarettes.
I also feel you're a bit hazy on the RCM. Our role here, our rights, our jurisdiction, basically.
I didn't know you were holding out on me, Kim. You know I get buffs from cigarettes. I didn't know you smoke, Kim.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
Can I have one?
Oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
I love all these questions. How'd you get so cool, Kim? Do you have any more?
I apologize, but I only brought one with me. I have exactly one cigarette every night while going over my notes.
All right. How'd you get so cool, Kim?
You mean this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will and unhealthy.
It's not what Hollywood tells me.
Keeping the habit within the parameters he's given himself takes a lot of focus. It would be easy to simply quit. Yet, were he to quit, he would lose the cool factor.
My guy
This
is
man
so in his
relishes
own
his
head.
cool quite a bit, we are told.
All right.
Yes, it's been a long and eventful day.
How do you think today went?
Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good. It was not easily approachable at
Yeah.
that stage, but we did it. Our inspection could have been more thorough, as it always can, but we have some leads we can follow up on.
I hope it's not Jello tomorrow.
In addition, we got that body down from the tree, and we performed the field autopsy on the victim. We found some things we can really work with. I still feel like we are missing something, and there's still work to do at the crime scene too.
Oh, really? Have I not been investigating the crime scene? Whoops.
He's right. You could smell it. That something is missing. Even under the overpowering odor of the corpse.
Yeah.
Now, as for interviews, my list of people to talk to here in Martinez have been...
The initial interviews? Yes, well, we talked to some people.
Including Evert Claire, a daunting adversary, if there ever was one.
True.
He wasn't particularly forthcoming with useful information.
I'm a little intimidated by him, honestly. He has some stuff on me.
Well, we will have to work through that.
Yeah.
Claire also helped you, how should I say, remember your name? That's a relief.
I don't know how I feel about my name, actually.
That's normal. It's best not to give it too much thought.
Yeah, I feel like I'm very much in my own head.
We interviewed Joyce Messier, the White Pines rep, and learned a lot. None of it very good news for us or Martinez, but
He gives you a quick nod of acknowledgement and approval.
above all, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
I have a really good theory about why you're running so fast, son. Just you wait until you get up tomorrow.
Yeah, that's just how we roll in Precinct 41. Actually, you know what? I don't know why I do the things I do, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
Alright, and forgive me, this has been bothering me since this morning. How have you managed to run around all day
Right?
wearing only one shoe?
It's part of my penance. I punish myself.
Well, there seems to be a shoe that is a match to the one you're wearing further down the balcony.
Oh,
Perhaps
you're
you can
right.
collect it when you return to King.
Oh, that's wonderful. Thank you, Kim.
He's right. There it is, green and shiny under the glowing whirling window.
Nice.
The sky above is dark and the lights sparkle.
Imagine how much faster you could run wearing a cool patent leather shoe on each foot.
Kim, you're too good to me. So what are our powers exactly, the RCM?
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
Wouldn't that be an easy power to abuse?
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM. We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve as station codes.
I have that in my
Prevents confusion
clipboard.
and overcrowding.
And if someone resists?
As you may have gathered from the fact that we are expected to carry a record of our kills, like the one in your watermarks, we are permitted to use whatever force is necessary, and strongly admonished not to abuse that power.
Yeah, I'm sure. What happens to the people we convict?
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Couron and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
Right, the ones I threw in the garbage, absolutely.
The coalition government and the moral intern, more broadly. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution.
Yeah,
So we did.
I did know that.
Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less.
His gaze is absently fixed on a window below that just went dark.
Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Revachol or the coalition government formed in the RCM.
Oh my. Say nothing.
Silence. A great comment to such a conundrum.
Just look into the night.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag. This soldier is the highlight of the day for me, he thinks. This little stick right here.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid,
I
you know.
know.
It's different inland, in Jamrock and the GRIH.
Why are they like this?
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company, not daring to come here more often. This place has fallen between the cracks, the jurisdictions of our two precincts.
And in Jamrock and the GRIH?
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land.
He looks at the dark silhouette of the equestrian monument cutting into the night sky.
It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works. Our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
We won't change anything here.
Probably not. Anyway, positive change happens slowly. We never really get to see the impact of our actions.
He is very tired.
Yeah.
But the dark circles under his eyes make him look younger, not older.
Thank you for this.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
Give me my shoe. Just holding my flashlight. Smell of the sea makes you dizzy. All right. Here we go. Both shoes on my feet.
There they both are. Two identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet.
These do not look like normal cop shoes.
It's pretty clear a normal cop is not what you are.
How do they fit?
Good, they're balanced, comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now. truth be told.
Fair. Fair. Gust of briny wind. Well, Kim, it's been a slice. Do you ever leave my side? All right, Kim, time for me to go to sleep and you to go to sleep in your room, and then I'm gonna go steal a corpse's shoes. Maybe. See you in the morning, Kim. Hey, Jess, welcome in. Welcome, welcome, Raiders. Just shouting you out. Howdy, howdy. Go check out Jess's stream. They're doing some awesome stuff. Kids on bikes, Dead by Daylight, Mario Kart, all the things. Welcome in. How's your night so far? Okay, I think I just lost my partner. Let's go steal a corpse's shoes. It's happening. Kim's not going to be happy tomorrow morning, but I'm taking him. Welcome in, Raiders. Thanks, Wandering Grove. Thanks for that follow. So this is a variety stream. We play RPGs. We play indie video games. Whoops, I'm going the wrong way. I might as well just pause. I can't do 3 things at once this late at night, let alone 2 things at once. Welcome in, welcome in. So yeah, oh, you guys just finished your Kids on Bikes. Oh, that's awesome. I can't wait to watch the VOD. Hey, Bowsers. Oh my gosh, I'm loving your game. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, you guys are crushing it. Super stoked. Yeah, for those, I'm going to drop the shout out again. If you guys have not been watching Kids on Bikes over at Jess's channel, you need to check it out. Do you have one more episode left? Is it a 3-shot? Oh, and plugging our own stuff. So Jess and Daryl, who was in here earlier, and some other amazing folks who may or may not be lurking, maybe, I'm not sure. We're all gonna hang out on the 10th to play Kids on Bikes because apparently Jess went from never playing Kids on Bikes to being in multiple Kids on Bikes games. So that's gonna be a good time. Yeah, if you're not following on Twitter, you can follow me there and keep up with all my schedule stuff, but super stoked. Your game has been an inspiration because it's like, yes, this is so fun. I can't wait to do a one-shot of it and just totally bring the chaos. So that should be a good time. Okay, I'm gonna go steal a corpse's shoes. It's gonna be my nightcap. I feel bad about it. I had a really good talk with my partner. We decided that we had a really good day of crime fighting, and here we go.
The man is decomposing visibly now. Every hour, he looks less like a creature and more like a pile of intestines.
Can I have your shoes?
The body is reluctant to let go of the boots, as though it were its last bit of dignity.
I apologize.
You're going to need to summon all your strength at this time.
All right, here we go. Yes, Jess, I'm stoked for next Sunday too. It's gonna be amazing. All right, here we go, here we go, here we go.
Wow. Kuno's little sneak peek's back for the booty.
Kuno, do you ever sleep? I really doubt it.
Yeah, fuck it to pieces for us, liar cop.
Pull on the right boot.
It's not completely useless. You're able to reveal a little more of the putrid polymer sock beneath the boot.
Pull on the boot again?
It's not completely useless.
Oh.
You're able to reveal a little more of the putrid polymer sock beneath the boot.
All right, I guess we'll pull on the left boot.
It feels like the leg is going to come off along with the boot. but you're able to get the boot to move a centimeter or two.
I don't like it.
See? The corpse doesn't care if you try to take his boots. He doesn't need them. He's probably glad to get rid of them.
This is awful. Oh, God. Try to twist the boots off? I feel bad.
This is the right method.
I got
Takes
him!
some time, but eventually the boots come off with nasty slices
Oh,
of plain
wow.
sock stuck to even bigger pieces of skin and rotting flesh.
I didn't even have to do a check.
Look, he's skinning the fucker up good. Puko style.
Okay, kids, time to go to bed. Detective is busy.
Hell, keep at it, pig.
Take stock of the damage.
The legs look like they've been clawed at by
Oh.
wild animals. As for the boots, you can't possibly do anything with them until you've cleaned and disinfected them thoroughly.
Understood.
Yes, these absolutely need to be washed before. The stink is incredible.
Gotta go. Wow. Kim is not gonna be happy tomorrow morning. He's gonna know it's me. I don't want to lie to Kim. Ah, man. +10, corpses don't need shoes. Even if they get back up, they won't need them. Yeah, but I was supposed to send it into processing. You know, I'm trying to get my life back together. Learn how to be a good detective. Inside, you catch a glimpse of Union paraphernalia, strike posters, some rent pennants. Rocket Dog told you didn't need those shoes. The kids saw you, though. The kids see everything. They know I'm a terrible person. It's interesting that I can do things without Kim. Bottle of rum has been knocked over. Beautiful dark liquid is spilling out. Okay, I know that I was supposed to go to sleep, but I just want to see if there's anything else I can do without Kim. Just real quick. Freedom! Like, is Joyce still awake? Could I go bother Joyce? I feel like Kim brings all of the practical skills to our unit. I bring the chaos. Alright. Joyce, you still awake? Yep. Just chilling?
You're back. Good. What can I help you with at this late hour?
It's night. Don't you ever sleep?
Matter of fact, I don't.
Why is that?
I have a medical condition of my own. Nothing unusual, though. I'm old, you see.
Oh, huh? I think I have that too.
Don't worry. It's curable. With questions. Ask me some. It'll help pass this night.
Oh, Joyce, I don't actually want to talk to you. You gave me the same options. Alright, alright. Yeah, because I already locked that check with her. Alright. Got my freedom here. Nothing to do with it, though. It's really the only thing that I knew I couldn't do with Kim.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Oh, I didn't know I could do this check again. Huh. Interesting. Maybe it reset because I talked to Cindy. Alright, let's try it. Okay, double sixes.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
It's a wall. An ordinary wall.
Alright, it's fair. That's fair. Also, this totally checks out. Kim goes to sleep. I steal boots off a corpse. I try to talk to a rich lady, get scared, run away, and then stare at a wall. And then go to bed. That really checks out for my character. I don't think there's anything fun to do. Is there? Without Kim? Oh, wash the boots. Yeah, we should do that without Kim. He's not gonna like
Hear
it.
that? Magnesium. That's what you're lacking. The lack of magnesium has you slouched.
Really?
The magnesium levels in your blood are dangerously low. It's about the low magnesium levels and not the high alcohol levels.
Really?
Yes, and it's critical.
Huh.
Look at yourself. You're practically devolving into a fish due to the lack of magnesium
Yeah.
in your bloodstream.
I need to mag it up.
You need to get so magged
Totally.
up. You've probably had 2 heart attacks
Yeah.
and a minor stroke already. And the only prescription is insane amounts of magnesium.
This checks out. This random thought totally checks out.
1 stroke? Don't be so modest. He's having one right now.
Okay. This is getting a little weird, but if it's gonna give me XP, I will continue.
Yes. If you want to live, you need to evolve.
Huh.
You need to transcend the carbon barrier. Go to the apothecary and buy insane amounts of magnesium. It will reverse the damage to your circulatory system.
Okay. This also checks out that this is happening without Kim.
Just remember, it's not the alcohol. Buy more of that too. Alcohol is not the problem.
Right.
And it's certainly not the dextroamphetamine,
Right.
nor smoking for 40 years.
Mm-hmm.
It's the lack of magnesium and excess of coffee.
Mm-hmm.
You should stop drinking coffee. It wreaks havoc on your gastrointestinal system.
Now that part is true. I think that's the only true part. Cool. So we got a new skill tree. Oops. Whoa, that's really jacked up. Okay, we're just gonna pretend we didn't see that jacked up text. Hopefully that fixes itself. Gart, need to use your sink. Oh shit, is it closed? Gah. Gart, I need to use your sink. I can't wash these with Kim around.
Can I help you?
Gart, can you reopen the kitchen? Ah, man. All right. Shoot. All right, well, that's a problem for another day, I guess. I just have these dirty boots now. Great.
The door is closed.
Knock?
There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on.
Oh, she's there.
Somewhere inside. A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
Swallow the emotion.
The door is closed.
Try the handle.
This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside.
Checks out. Gotta go. Gotta go. Just doing some night checks. All right. Should we try our original check again?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Oh. Maybe I could, fix the sink at least. I have a tool now. Maybe I could fix this place a little bit at a time. Perfect. Oops.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your
Fix it.
face, adorned. The faucet is quite terribly mangled, but you just might be able to twist its parts into place. You handle the chain cutters deftly, applying just enough pressure. The faucet regains a recognizable shape. The steam stops. Told you that you needed those chain cutters. Everything is connected. Everything has a purpose.
That feels like positive step in the right direction, my friend.
The mirror begins to clear slowly without you having to wipe it.
See? And it even helps my check, +2. Let's try both. Attempt to stop the expression from happening.
Still not happening.
Yeah.
It won't come off that easy.
Yep. And what is the expression?
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past.
Yeah.
That's all you know for now.
Well, that's a beautiful look, my friend. Beautiful look. I think that's going to be it for our first day in Disco Elysium. Let's see if I can figure out how to sleep.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
Crawl on in. Did we do it? Did we finish the day?
One's coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight.
Sounds
as you
nice.
stretch out and finally close.
I think that might be actually what I'm headed to do too. Yeah, that's right.
And then sleep.
Okay.
And then sleep doesn't come.
I knew that this was going to happen. The last time this happened, I was drunk, I think. But I want to sleep.
Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed, but it's not happening.
Why?
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Check the pillow.
Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps. The pillowcase smells oddly. It smells of alcohol and sweat and grease.
Check the blanket.
It barely covers your toes, stretching over your soft belly. This is your body here, intimate and warm, breathing, a bit tense in the muscles. Relax.
Of course.
Under your thrumming eyelids, you see a dizzying array of colors. You won't get off this carousel quite so easily.
A rollover.
It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
Oh, Jess, I didn't see you heading out. Have a great night. Thanks for the raid. Can't wait to catch up with your VOD. Sorry, I was like sucked in the game. Thanks for stopping by. No more thoughts. Fall asleep.
Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
Interesting. What? What? Oh man. This is a dreamscape of some sort. Oh shit.
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
Oh god. I remember nothing.
Do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
I was left.
That's right, funky baby. And you just stood there. One hand on the bottle and the other on your dick. Watching her go. Let it all be dragged away from you. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
I can get it all back.
No, it's gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium.
What is Elysium?
Everything. The Pale and the Islas. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history. You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4 1.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
I can come back from this.
You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours. Bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
Help me.
Help you?
Oh,
Why?
No. The brain.
I can't hear you. The rest is just a word dream. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet. Grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
God, there's another type.
Oh yes, party boy. And it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry.
Oh, God.
Time to go to work in the shit factory.
No, this is too close. Too close to home. No. No. Let me sleep. Let me sleep. No. Ugh. Holy cow. That was intense. Holy moly. On that note, I think I'm going to go to sleep, but hopefully not have that same experience as my character because that sucked. But, wow, I think day 1 is over. Actually, let's see. Yeah, we're in day 2. So we'll see you guys next week for day 2. Lots of cool things happening on the channel though. So quick promo of amazing things. Tomorrow, today, Friday, we have Quest RPG with a guest GM. So come check that out. That starts at 7:30 Central. I'm going to leave the screen up because it's more interesting to look at, I guess. So we have guest GM Aaron. It's going to be live. So it'll be actually, I'll be virtual, but the GM and the folks that are going to be playing at the table will be together in the D&D Experiences set. So that's going to be really awesome. I'm super stoked. And I've never played Quest before, so I'm excited to see what that's all about. What else? What else? Oh, Sunday morning, we have, I almost said Pirates of the Caribbean. We have Rapscallion, which is a pirate RPG that we're finishing up. So episode 3, come hang out. That's Sunday morning at 9:30 a.m. Central Time. And as Jess pointed out, we're going to be doing Kids on Bikes here on Jess's birthday, actually. So Sunday, April 10th. That's going to be our Kids on Bikes one-shot. So that's going to be amazing. So many great players involved in that. And it's going to be for charity, for March of Dimes. So that's going to be a great event as well. Am I forgetting anything? I think that's it. But I've got night brain, so who knows. But yeah, stick around, follow on Twitter for updates and the like. And yeah, we're going to be playing this game next Thursday. So if you're liking Disco Elysium, come back and hang out on Thursdays. I guess we're going to go down the existential rabbit hole because that was a thing. Yeah, poor Harry Dubois. But in the meantime, we're going to raid somebody. So let's see who is playing Disco Elysium at this hour. We've got some folks. Playing games? Chill game night? That might be a person. Have we rated them before? I don't think so. Inferno Canuck? Got a lot of options. A lot of options. All right. Let's rate them. Let's go say hello. And hopefully they're having a fun time. I wonder at what point in the game they're in, because I don't want spoilers. So at this point I'm invested. I might just say hey and pop out, but let's go say hey to them. Thanks guys for hanging out, and we'll see you next week. Have a great night, everybody. Bye.